nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden never faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they sold out and mumbling. No rhythm in the city. The whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, they can post on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day. The rock had wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where in DC?
We have Petworth and we have Southeast DC.
Petworth?
Yeah,
Okay.
we have Northwest and Southeast.
Oh, Southeast?
Yeah, we have Northwest and Southeast. Yeah.
Is near the Petworth Metro?
Yeah, it's not far.
Not far.
Mm-hmm.
How much is it?
We have several rooms. Depending on what you're looking for, we have some available for you. The cheapest room is depending on how you want to pay. Do you want to pay weekly, bi-weekly, or every 2 months?
Oh, that's really, yeah. Weekly would be ideal.
Okay.
Okay. So how much? What do they start at?
$350 for our cheapest room up in Northwest. It's cheaper if you pay bi-weekly, and a little bit cheaper if you pay bi-monthly.
A month.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I pay bi-weekly, how much is it?
Well, we have several rooms. I could I could show you several rooms. We have some a little bit bigger than others, and I can show you those, but they're all about $350, and then probably about $600 for the bi-weekly, so you get a little bit of a discount there.
Yeah, that might be worth it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a lease; it's just it's
kind of
just
pay as you go. Yeah, it kind of pay as you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You currently working?
Not really. Yeah. I have several jobs.
What type of work do you do?
So I'm a therapist during the day for autistic kids, and I'm a singer-songwriter and comedian at
Really?
night.
Have you performed somewhere in DC that I would know of?
Yeah, a lot of
Like
places.
Hey, where?
The Artemis is a place I play a lot.
I've heard of Artemis. Yeah, I've heard of Artemis.
On St. Elmo's in Bethesda.
Okay, I've heard of that. Yeah.
I sing like 3-4 times a week.
Really?
And I do stand up about once every couple of weeks. I also have a tour I give of the Smithsonian's. Actually did one today. It's a comedy walk. So I go to like 9 Smithsonian's and I do about 70% jokes, 30% facts.
Really? That's pretty interesting. How did you get into doing that?
Stand up I started when I was like, my first show I was like 17, but I really started doing it in my 20s when I was on campus, and then I started writing songs and recording in 1987. But I was always recording funny songs, and then 2020 when we had COVID, I started writing serious songs.
Have you ever had the song go viral or anything? Or like get signed to the record industry or something?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. I had one of my songs back in like 1989 that 50 million people saw on TV.
What was the name of it?
50 million.
What's the name of it?
The Cutting Game.
Really?
It was about John and Lorena Bobbitt.
What made you do that? Well, I guess I know what made you do that song. Was it a funny song?
I don't know. It just came to me in the dentist chair. It was right after the slicing.
The Cutting Game.
It's called the Cutting Game. It's called the Cutting Game. Yeah. It was right around the time of the Crying Game. But anyway, I've been I've had some really big songs,
really
serious songs that happened in the last couple of years.
Really?
Yeah. I have a website.
Do you write them for people or do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I write them for myself. Yeah.
Oh, write them for yourself. You have a website? What's your website? I'll check it out.
Singer-songwriter-pro.com.
Singer-songwriter-pro.com. And it's in, man, as a landlord, man, you talk to all kind of people. And,
as a landlord, what?
As a landlord, you talk to all kind of people. And so I've had some interesting calls today. To top it all off, I guess you top it all off.
Thank you. Thank you.
Anyway, that's very interesting. Singer-songwriter pro. So you're looking for a room in Petworth there, huh?
Well, I'm looking for a room, but I'm really looking for a temporary room. So this kind of sounds ideal, actually.
Yeah. We have some really nice rooms. They're all furnished and everything. Yeah.
I really would have no problem with 600 at the beginning of the month.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to move fast.
We have rooms available. There you go. Okay, that's cool. I'm looking at your Heritage Festival, Film Festival. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, two of my it already happened, but two of my videos of my songs were in a film festival.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Wanda Sykes.
Yeah, I got a YouTube channel.
You met Wanda Sykes?
I know Wanda Sykes pretty well. Yeah.
Really?
30 years ago in the National Theater, I used to produce shows, and she was on with me every week.
Get out of here.
And and then 25 years later, I was on a TV show with her.
What TV show?
It's called Alpha House. It's on Amazon Prime.
Really? What is she like? Is she as feisty?
She's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart.
She's not as feisty.
She's totally feisty now. She's totally humble. She's not at all ruined by fame.
Yeah.
I knew her when nobody ever heard of her.
Really?
And then I saw her when she was a star. So yeah, was she still the same person? Was she still the same person, or has she changed at all? Exactly the same. Exactly.
Really?
The same person.
That's always good to hear. That's always good to hear. Yeah.
Yeah, it's rare.
Yeah,
it's really rare that it happens like that. But yeah, she's wonderful, and I got my hair done with her. We both got our makeup and hair done.
Was that here in DC? Was that in DC?
No, it was. The show takes place. It's supposed to take place in D.C., but it was really shot in New York.
Oh, okay.
So they had a whole set up like D.C., but it was in New York. So they sent me by train to New York.
Yeah.
Gave me $1,000, and it was really cool.
Yeah, it sounds real cool, man.
Yeah.
It sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, I guess I see you perform in Tacoma Park.
Yeah,
so
Tacoma Park.
Yeah, so I have a place not far from Tacoma Park in Petworth.
Oh, really? I love that area. Yeah. That's my favorite area. Where's that?
In Petworth. It's like south of Tacoma Park.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's a bus ticket right there to Tacoma Park, a block away. Yeah.
Oh, I love Tacoma Park. Yeah, that's where I've been living. But right now I'm living in just this stupid apartment building. To get the hell out of there.
Well, you have an apartment there or what?
And right now I have an apartment. Yeah.
What's the apartment cost up there? What's the apartment cost?
It's like $800
for a whole apartment.
No, it's just a room.
Oh, I was gonna say what?
Yeah, just a room in an apartment. Yeah, it's terrible. It's a high crime.
High crime in
place.
Tacoma.
Yeah, it's a PG County. Like there's like 3 blocks of PG County, 3 blocks of Tacoma Park, and this is in there, and it's just it's on New Hampshire Avenue, so it's like it feels more like Langley Park than Tacoma Park. But I lived in a house for a year in Tacoma Park. It's just I just moved out of there about 4 months ago. But
it was like Spanish gangs up there or something.
Say again? What's that?
Is it like Spanish gangs or something up there?
Spanish.
What is it like the Latino? What the Latino gangs?
Yeah, Latinos and Africans. Yeah,
they got
Latinos and Africans. That's all.
Gangs?
Yeah, Latinos and Africans. That's the whole place. There isn't even any. Aren't even any African Americans.
What?
It's all Latinos and Africans. It's on New Year's Eve somebody threw up and they left it there all New Year's Day. Nobody cleaned it up. Somebody threw up on New Year's Eve, right?
What, in the building?
In the building, yeah, in our lobby. And then they just left it there all day on January 1st. Yeah, it's a disgusting place.
Oh my God, it does sound terrible. Have mercy.
Yeah,
I can understand what. Man, this is a liberal white man, Jewish guy. He probably voted for every damn. Damn, I got my shirt on backwards. Shit, I had to put the shirt on for the show. Give me a minute. Shit. Shit. I didn't even need both of those shirts on anyway. So this is a liberal guy. You can tell he's liberal. He's friends with Wanda Sykes and all that. And so he's living in an area that is rapidly gentrified or by way of immigrants. And this is the northeastern part of the DC area. So it'd be northeast of DC. And so in that area, kind of east of Silver Springs, south, I guess, there's a lot of Africans and Latino gangs there. I wasn't even aware of that. It almost gets papered over in the news. But this guy clearly is running from that. And I just find it kind of interesting because he probably voted for these things. The residents in Maryland are very liberal. And he likely voted for this, and now he's running. That's somebody who's you from Moco? So he's in PG. He's like right on the borderline. If you're from Moco, you're familiar with the Silver Spring is Montgomery County, and you keep going east, you'll run into PG County, I guess southeast. And so that's where this guy. Oh man. But I want to get into the show. I've been following this Anton Daniels very, very closely. And one of the things that was interesting to me is that, I felt like, all right, so it seems that there's no business beneath the surface. These are internet people. Anton Daniels, I don't watch him, but the little bit I've seen of him, there's no content like what you just heard there. And I could do this on and on all day. I could probably have a phone calls channel. Or just renting rooms channel where I don't see that with the Anton Daniels of the world. They're in the virtual world. Clicks, likes, share, subscribe, Patreon. Make sure you like this video. There's no dope for sale down the street. They have no dope. Sometimes I'll be up here. I forget to tell you, hey man, don't forget to hit the like button. But these people, this is their business. They don't do anything. Many of them, not all. Because I know it's going to be some black, But we do something with the John. I was on Black Man Unfiltered. I think that's that Negro's name. Is it Black Man Unfiltered? Is that the Negro's name? Black ass man unfiltered or something. And one of the things about these silly ass blacks, before I get to this 2K, one of the things about these silly ass blacks, they put a lot of emphasis into sound effects and all that. They got that down pat. But there's just no content there. They're all talking basically the same old shit. relationship and this and that, talking about their problem with their relationship, their problem with this, their problem with that, their problem with this. And, clearly they have no solution to them because they've been talking about the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And so all these things are very interesting to me. And so I'm gonna see if I can play this Black Man Unfiltered before we get into this TK. Let me see here. Yeah, I think I found it. We're gonna play this Black Man Unfiltered first before we get into TK. Welcome.
Or the video that we played.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't see the video, but I make my money in the hood. I would say 85-90% of my revenue comes from Black people. Ghetto ass Black people, working class Black people, no rich Black people, no Rolex wearing Blacks, working class Blacks. And I think from that standpoint, I don't have to code switch. Hell, I'm talking to people who wouldn't even respect me if I did. Now, I'm a software developer too, so when I go up in that world, I got a code switch. Be somebody else, talk to kings, English. And I think that, and I'll give you an example. I mean, I'm living in the ghetto. I live in Southeast DC, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. The only businesses that were open during this snowstorm were Arabs and Chinese and whoever the hell owned businesses. Those are the businesses where you don't have to code switch, but the Blacks have tried to elevate themselves above that. Now they got a code switch. And I think that's the problem. I'm really curious to know, and I'll yield with this. Here's a question. Here's a question here that I asked these Blacks. And I have clips of Anton Daniels of the world saying, I don't want to live in no ghettos. And here's a question to the Blacks. What percentage of you guys' revenue on the channel, I'd love to hear your answer, is generated from Blacks? I'm just curious to know. We're going to play that back in normal job. I'm talking about all these going out in the... I'm going to answer this question. It's generated from Blacks. Well, I'd love to hear your answer with this. What percentage of you guys' revenue on the channel, I'd love to hear your answer, is generated from Blacks? I'm just curious to know. Not a job. You see, these niggas ain't jumping in. They not jumping in. Oh, this is when you can quiet the Blacks. Usually these Blacks be talking all over each other. I shut their mouth with a question. Just one question, and not one Black is talking over the other. This is how you shut these niggers' mouth. These virtual world niggas, internet niggas. I want you to listen to these niggas answer. I'm talking about going out in the ghetto in the street, selling them liquor, beer, cigarettes, whatever the hell that the majority of Black people buy, clothes, shoes, rent. I'm their biggest bill. I'm the landlord. I'm the biggest bill. So I'm trying to ask these Blacks, look, I'm the biggest bill to these Blacks. They're going to pay me first. So where do the rest of you Blacks fit in? Where you getting your money from? Can you get any money from the Blacks? Before they pay their Anton Daniel Patreon subscription, they better pay me first. Or they be out on the street listening to Anton on their phone. So I'm just curious to know, what percentage of you guys' revenue do you get, your income do you get from Blacks?
Philosophical, you can answer first.
And let them go around. They better go around. And before they go around, I'm curious to know what you guys think. What percentage of these Blacks, these smarty-arty ass Blacks, these pro-Blacks, and all these other smart-ass Blacks, what percentage of these Blacks' income do you think come from dealing with other Blacks? They love Blacks so much. They pro-Black this, pro-Black that. Shouldn't they be able to cater to these Blacks better than everybody else? They speak their language. They all from the same ghettos and shit. They know how to deal with each other better than anybody else. Shouldn't they be making the most money off of each other? Or making at least some money off of each other? But I want you to listen to these Blacks. This is what's so amazing. Go ahead, Black.
Person, we'll go around.
Let's go around. Number one.
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole like that. This is the pro-blackity black ass nigga. He pro-blackity black. Not a whole lot. Okay. Next man up.
I guess it depends on who buys what the product that for the company I work for.
The company that I work for, if somebody buy it, then but short of that, I don't sell a black nothing. Not a pair of socks, soap, nothing. The wigs they wear on their head, the hair dye they put in the shit, extensions, everything that they buy from someone else. The philosophical ain't in that pipeline. Okay, next man up.
But I guess content-wise, I feel like black people support me in that realm.
You see there, I told you no super chat. I ain't want to count that. I don't want to count super chats. That's virtual world. I'm talking about down here on the streets. Down here on the streets, there's nothing. Zip is bone dry. It bone dry. Now I got somebody calling me probably for some dope right now. Man, where's my phone? I hear my phone ringing. Fuck is my phone? I got me some money here. Wait a minute. Where the fuck is my phone at? I find it later. They will call back. Trust me.
My 9 to 5, it's a range of people. I can't just say it's all black, it's all white. It's just the average middle class.
Keep on going, Negro. Keep on going, Negro. Next Negro up.
None of it.
No. Oh! He said, what? He got nothing? Now remember, these are the smartest blacks. These are the smart ones. These are the smartest ones, right? These educated. Some of them have channels. They can talk. They can talk real good. They know how to use big ass words and shit. But they can't even make $1 from the lowest, dumbest, brokest ass people that look just like them. But then they call me slumlord. Okay, nigga, come out, compete me, nigga. Do better than me. Do better than me. Raise that number up from 0 to 1%. Right? Then you might not have to code switch. You might be able to smoke weed and get high and drunk like John Goff, like you want to criticize me for. I don't have to code switch. I talk to these motherfuckers out here. The fuck I want to talk to their black ass. Right? Any one of them that call what? You black? You heard me ask that nigga that couldn't even shovel my snow. I said, boy, you black? You think these blacks could talk like that at work? You black? And the boy answered, yes, sir. Eyes black. Better answer. I ain't got to code switch the way these blacks.
Lost.
Next man up.
None of it.
None of it.
I'm just being honest. Man.
I'm just being honest. Notice how ain't none of these blacks talking over each other. Oh, ain't not one black talking over each other. They ain't got nothing to say. Nothing.
Tyrus.
Tyrus?
I guess 13%.
Where you get that from?
100% P&T from the VA, and I get my money from the stock market. So, 13%. That's what makes up this country.
Yeah, so he said taxes. He said that blacks are 13%. So soon they pay 13% of the taxes. I'm on government health care and retired or something from the military. Is he disabled?
Money from the stock. 100%.
What?
I guess 13%.
What?
None of it. I'm just
What you got? What?
I guess 13%. 100% P&T from the VA, and I get
V&T. Is he disabled? Is he disabled? Is he disabled? Because he said he get 100% income from the government. He must be disabled or something. Probably mental. You probably get a mental disability. So we got zilch on the top row. Zilch. Correct? Correct the mundo. We got nothing. Let's go down to the bottom. We got 2 more Negroes down here at the bottom.
my money from the stock market. So, 13%. That's what makes up this country, right?
R-Pain?
Well, when I was working, none of it, other than taxpayer money, I worked for the Department of Defense.
Government, nickel. Nothing. So that's another goose egg. That's 5. That's 4. I know this big black unfiltered Negro who love to throw in gifts and animes or whatever the hell they call them shits, overlays to make a point because he can't make his own damn point because he's stupid. And so you watch his show, he'll throw up some tummy from Martin or something, or some of all this stupid ass black shit they do. But they got nothing. There's 4 smart ass niggas sit up on the internet all day talking shit, expressing their opinions, and they got nothing. Have I not made that clear? We got one more nigga. See how this works out. Come on, nigga. Come with something.
I tried my hand at entrepreneurship, and it would have probably been like a 50-50 split of what I was trying to do, but most of my whole life is I worked. You know, that's it.
For the government. For the government. Got it? Did you work for the government? If you don't mind me asking you,
yeah,
I live here in Washington, D.C. Did you work for
I was in New Jersey.
Okay. Government monkey. So we got 2 government monkeys. 2 government monkeys on the panel. But you work for the government, though. You work for the government?
Yeah, Department of Defense, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
All right, DLC.
Yeah, come on, nigga.
I'm retired FAA.
Government
and I'm 60% disability with the VA.
Government monkey.
That's going up here pretty soon.
Okay.
And then of course from podcasting and from
I done told you, boy, no super chat revenue. I'm excluding that from the equation. Goods and services. That's what I want to know.
Coaching and just entrepreneurial stuff, I would say less than a third.
Less than a third. That could be 5%, 2%, 1%. Have I not diagnosed the problem? Have I not diagnosed the motherfucking problem? And before we get to DPMO, I'm going to break it down one more time. And for those of you that saw me or saw my video where I hired the young black snow people. How many people saw that video? Remember I hired the young black snow people? And I was telling Angry Man about it. Like, yeah, do you live around?
We stop you.
Well, Jeff, you say you're comfortable around the blacks. I ain't gonna say the word you said, but do you live around the blacks?
Do I live around black people?
It's like you live in, yeah. I'm asking.
It depends. There are very few black people around.
Okay.
The other one, you leave the house one way, it's people walking small dogs. You leave the other way, it's helicopters and police.
Now, did you just hear that? He said, I got 2 houses. One neighborhood is white. Then he said, my other house, this is how blacks have to flex. They have to flex. Notice he didn't answer the question, right? But he had to let you know that he got 2 houses. And he said, if you go one way, if people walking small dogs, who are those people walking small dogs? But if you go the other way, it's ambulances. Okay, well, who are the ambulance and the police going for? Who's calling the ambulance and police in that direction? You see how the blacks just fucking lie? They lie. They think they smarty and shit.
How's that relevant? Why the hell would a black person?
An angry man, I was listening to someone, this guy, his name is Super Sly 75. He called angry man like Rodney Dangerfield. He got 1 million viewers, but no respect. He get no respect. Right? And so here's Jeff again.
How's that relevant? Why the hell would a black person need to live the house one way is people walking small? The other one, there are very few black people.
There are very few black people. That's at one house. Now listen how he Listen how he describes where the blacks are. He doesn't say, I live around blacks and they're peaceful and nice. The neighborhood's great and clean. He says ambulances and fire alarms and police sirens all night long. Listen. Okay.
The other one, you leave your house one way, there's people walking small dogs. You leave the other way.
He just left it up for you to assume who's walking the small dog. See how the blacks do? They just lie and lie and lie by omission. This is what they do. They lie by omission. But he tells on himself when he says,
it's helicopters and police.
That's right, the blacks and the helicopters and the police. And then here comes Rodney Dangerfield. Credit goes to Super Sly. Rodney Dangerfield, sitting out in his tent, smoking on a big old cigar, repeating the same old lines over and over again. And again, I want you to pay attention that this is a man with 1 million subscribers, Angry Man. And look where he's at. He down here with a nigga like me, Jungle. And whoever else, this big fat tub of lard next to him. And a washed up actor, Uncle Jeff. And some other government monkeys. He's sitting on the panel with them with 1 million subscribers. We saw what happened when he went to Destiny. Got his dumb black ass embarrassed, right? He's peaked. Can't go anywhere else. Man, where can he go? I heard the other night he's over on Tommy Sotomayor. And then you're going to hear what Angry Man, very low IQ Angry Man, that's probably why he's so angry. Listen what he says to me.
Relevant. Why the hell would a black person need to live around black people to understand black people if he's already black?
Well, can I answer that? What I've been explaining to you is, today I hired some young black men that most people probably would never hire. I paid them, I don't know, $270 to shovel my snow. They had to compete with Hispanics, and I hired them nevertheless. So earlier, I made the point, and all of the blacks up here on the panel, all the people up here on the panel said that they don't make any money from black people. Now I'm drawing it full circle to show that I would bet that most of the black people up here on the panel don't spend a lot of money with black people other than super chats and Venmo and Cash App.
You think that you...
And now I brought it full circle. If you don't live around blacks, then you're less likely to hire a young black to shovel your snow. He's not around. Right? Hell, the blacks. And furthermore, to prove my point, these blacks did such a poor job of shoveling snow that no one will really hire them any damn way. This is the ecosystem that they've created, and this is why they have to go to the virtual world. Down here on the streets, you listen to what Angry Man says to me. It was a badge of honor. My nigga. Game recognized game, Angry Man.
You're supposed to get a goddamn cookie because you paid some black boys to shovel your damn snow. For most of us, that's just some normal shit. You may have paid somebody black to do this. You may have paid somebody Latin to do this. Nobody's keeping score but your black ass. And what I find interesting is it's always a super dark skinned nigga like you.
I told you. Game recognized game. The niggas know. Every time I've been on panel with that nigga try to bring that fire to me. But he riding the Dangerfield. Don't no fucking angry man walk around in the hood where I live. Big fat cosplaying weak ass nigga with that punk ass beard on 50 years old. I don't see him around here. Don't see him. That's why they don't make any money around here in the ghettos. That's why I asked him the question. I don't see you blacks around here trying to deal with your own people. And listen to how he just referred to me. Now, there's another black man on the panel just as black as I am. I just told you he was on Tommy Sotomayor's panel kissing Tommy Sotomayor's ass the other night. Tommy's blacker than me. You think Angry Man would talk to Tommy Sotomayor like that? Why not? Because Angry Man, with the 1 million views, he needs Tommy. If he want to come down here in the ghetto chitlin circuit, even of YouTube, he needs Tommy. Tommy don't need him. Right? The Angry Man don't sell no dope down here. Right? It's my territory. Right? Because like you wouldn't talk to me like that on the street. Get all loud on the corner of Malcolm X and Martin Luther King with your light-skinned ass calling somebody black ass, super black motherfuckers when everybody around me is damn near super black. Right?
Nobody's keeping score but your black ass. And what I find interesting is it's always a super dark skinned nigga like you.
Yeah, I get good. Like,
I got a better answer.
Blacks. None of you other people live around blacks.
Real quick, Angry Man, if I could.
Super dark.
It would hurt my heart to know. It would hurt my heart to know, John, that you miss the vitriol I have for you.
And so I don't know if Jeff is homosexual. He really acts homosexual. If he's not homosexual, well, he does a good job of, these very soft black men. But someone was telling me that he's like a washed up actor. I didn't even know that. Washed up actor. I didn't know that. But I'm sure he doesn't make much money with blacks. Don't spend much money with blacks. Probably ain't got much money to spend these days if he ain't been acting.
I hope you understand that I would unplug your life support to charge myself up.
And so this is just basically the lack of humanity in blacks. They just, it bubbles out from time to time when they get emotional. This is why it doesn't surprise me. Nigga, I know these things. I know how you blacks are. Ain't nothing you said surprised me. I done seen you blacks do all kind of terrible things. So I just sit there and look at them, oh yeah, it's cool. Yeah. Well, you think I'm surprised?
I really want to make that clear.
I want to make that clear.
Please, God, let me not miss you with all the vitriol, sarcasm,
through all the bullshit. The reason why you saying the blacks is problematic is because that's some white people shit, bro. You get more ridicule simply because of how black your ass is.
I tell you, yeah. Woo! Angry Man, I knew you wish you could take that back, boy. But I dare you to go up on Tommy Sotomayor and say that to Tommy. He's the gatekeeper for this black ass chitlin circuit. Even though you got more subscribers than him, go over there and say that to Tommy. Talk down to Tommy like that, boy. Since you live in the clicks and view, like, share, subscribe, Beano Nation, selling hats and all that other bullshit, take that same fire and energy to Tommy Sotomayor and see what he said to your black ass. He put your black ass off his pound and ridicule your black ass to no end. And we'll see how empty your angry ass is.
That clear.
Okay,
please,
great.
God, let me not miss you with all the vitriol.
So now I want you to listen to this, because we're gonna get here next. Blacks are in no ways religious, most of them, overwhelming majority of them. So they call on God to commit sin. Please, God, let me be in the position to kill this black John God. Listen.
Sarcasm
through all the bullshit. The reason why you saying the blacks is problematic is because that's some white people shit, bro. You get more ridicule simply because of how black your ass is.
I tell you, yeah.
You understand that? Like let's be real, bro.
Are you saying I'm too black? Are you saying
no,
I'm like
what I'm saying
black?
Is as black as you are, you should know better.
I'm a nigga.
Wait a minute.
I'm a real nigga.
Also,
I'm a real nigga. Are you saying like I'm a real nigga type nigga? Are you saying that I'm like a black ass?
From the
You call me black early. You call me super black earlier, and I'm like am I like a super black ass nigger to you? Am I like a super black ass nigger to you?
Burn every ounce of those.
No, I think you may mistake me for being a light skinned nigga with a family full of light skinned niggas. Because
I never mentioned his complexion. One time that night, never even mentioned it. Never even addressed him. Never said, "Hey, angry man, what you think about this?" The black want to bring the fire to me. He low IQ. And everywhere I see this black, he just screaming. Angry man just screaming. And he came up on one panel, someone was, I think it was Super Sly. And the people weren't even paying him any attention. They didn't want to talk to him. This is what I'm saying. Like, he is like the guy with no respect. Which makes you wonder, how the hell did he get all those subscribers? All those subscribers, no respect. Empty angry man.
No,
I've never said the word light skin the whole time.
I got plenty of family members. I got plenty of family members that's just as dark, if not darker than you, and they full of shit too.
You bringing up complexion, bro. I never looked at complexion the whole time I've been here. You got plenty of dumbass black family members, just black and dumb. That's what angry man is saying. That's amazing. That blacks sit around and listen to a man who said, "I got plenty of dumb, stupid, dark black family members."
Than you, and they full of shit
too.
too.
Bringing up complexion, bro. I never looked at complexion the whole time I've been here. Why do you keep bringing up complexion? Why do you keep?
I need to bring it up.
I need you to answer this. Why do you keep bringing up my complexion? But I never mentioned your complexion. One time, you called me a super black ass nigga. I never. You called me a super black. Yo, bro, you called me a super black nigga. I never even mentioned complexion. I sure did. I sure did. I meant it. I meant it. You super black and I'm lighter than you. Time on this panel, you call me. I got a lot of old black stupid family members darker than you. Super black, and I don't even consider myself super black. Hold on. You know what? That's all we need to see right there. I'm lining these blacks up. What you're seeing here, the people that are on the side of Anton, the click view people, Angry Man, Easy Band. Who else you got? We're gonna see one right here. I might rename myself the Super Black Urban Landlord. I like that. The Super Black Urban Landlord. Here comes another Negro cosplaying with the big beard. I don't know why these niggas. What is it with the blacks with the big beards? What is it about the blacks? Does anyone know what it is about the blacks with the big beards? Anyway, because here's another Negro. We talked about this Negro the other day. He's a low IQ Negro, clearly. What is it about these blacks and these big beards? What are they trying to say with these big stupid ass beards on their face? I don't understand. Can anyone help me out? Anyone know what the blacks are trying to demonstrate with these big stupid ass beards on their face? They're not Arab. It's not part of their culture. So what the hell are they doing it for? Angry Man, Rick Ross, Anton, this guy here. They're trying to be white adjacent. What is the big fucking beard for? What is it for? Does it help them in their job search? In those white neighborhoods where they live, when the white people see them with that big stupid ass beard, what do the whites think? Since I know they live around whites. We've already established this now. They make no money from blacks. They spend no money with blacks other than super chats. I established all of that, right? See, they're dumb. They answered the question not knowing where I was going. They're stupid. Someone said masculinity. Let's jump into this sack chaser. That boy hit Tukay, he a sack chaser. He chased Anton's sack. trying to get his own bag. Sack chaser. And what you're going to hear right here, I thought I was going to hear something different from this nigga because people say, he a hood nigga. I ain't know anything about him. But what you're going to hear right here from this sack chaser, Anton Sack Chaser, he chases Anton Sack, is really what the black ecosystem boils down to. We get past his music.
Who he is. Right. And you know, the YouTube streets been on fire. Corey Holcomb, Anton Daniels, trending worldwide. Twitter. Mika this, Mika that, Anton, and you know, like I've been watching people, you know, say what they had to say. And I was like, you know what, Tukay? I think it's time for you to say what you have to say about it all. As y'all may know, like, when it comes to Anton, bro, that's my dog. And that's not my dog because he a rich nigga and he got the bag or anything like that.
Okay. So why is he your dog? We just heard it. He's not my dog because he got money. He's just my dog. My dog. My day one dog and shit.
No, that's my dog because like literally that's my dog.
That's my dog.
And when you see your people over here like kind of fighting for their life, well, not even fighting for their life because he not. I don't think he even really giving a fuck. And to me, that's kind of my problem. Y'all, I don't think y'all really understand who he is. So I was like, you know what? Let me speak my truth because I've been watching a bunch of people on live and it's like, all right, let's just stump Anton out while we got him down. And I'll be wrong if I just sit back and watch because I get a lot of shit from black women. I say I always talk shit about black women, but if you look at my actions, they are in support of black women. In fact, I don't.
Universal, this is Anton's dog. He immediately pivots to the sister gals. He said, I help the sister gals. You might be on something, Universal. I wonder if him and Anton got together, collaborated on this script here. It's like a hostage message. He reading the hostage message.
I don't recall another race of people I have helped. Mostly just black women. But
mostly just the sister gals. I helped them sister gals, he said. Should I do it? You know what I want to do. You know what I want to do. He said he helped them sister gals. He said he helped them sister gals. Tukay, he got another baby coming. Tukay. We seen that girl, then she's a nice looking lady. Tukay. But he helped his sister gal.
When I come on here and I be like, rah, 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 rah. Oh, you hate black women. There's a million black women I have helped that when I'm getting them accusations, I just hope they'll show up and be like, you know what? Y'all stop the shit. This nigga don't hate. My boy.
He got money. Get it all for him.
I appreciate that, my dog.
That's the black ecosystem at work right there. Super chats, cash apps. Ain't nothing for sale down here on the streets. They got nothing.
I remember when I'm being attacked by black women, I just be hoping like, okay, I wish that this is the time that black women come stand up for me. And that's what I'm here to do for Anton, bro, because
Universal, you so right, bro. They pivoting into the sister gals. Damn. They're gonna shake them down. What else? The little bit left in Republic Tea Room pocketbook. They fighting over her pocketbook right now. Can you imagine how lonely these blacks are? Fighting over Republic Tea Room. Her pocketbook. Who gonna go in her purse first? Tukay, Anton, Angry Man. These lonely ass blacks. I helped the sister gal first. Help them do what? half their neighborhood. I just had a black woman living in a damn homeless shelter. Did he help her? Where are the damn testimonial of the sister gals he don't help? All words. All words. Virtual words. They ain't even down on the street giving them a pat on the back. Their nephews and nieces and sisters and daughters getting killed. Come pat them on the back and give them a hug. That's all they need. What do they help these sister gals do? They the brokest people. They help them with the Patreon. Sign up for my Patreon and I'm gonna help you. That's the business model. Sign up for my Patreon and I can help you. Oh, you ain't got the money to sign up for Patreon? I ain't got nothing for you then. You got nothing. Got nothing to sell. You want to get your YouTube career off the ground? That's what I got. I can help you do that. You're going to hear him say these things. Now, I want you to remember, this Negro done cooked himself to a homosexual-like man. But he said it ain't about the money, so what is it about? He said, it's my road dog. Me and Anton, we road dogs and shit. Okay.
He ain't what y'all trying to paint him out to be.
Tell us about it.
He not a bad dude.
Mm-hmm.
He don't hate black people. None of that. Like it's quite the contrary. And because he do what he do from.
How could he hate black people when they made him who he is? It's a love hate, maybe. But we would not know who he is if he wasn't able to shake them black women down. What did Anton Daniels say? 55% or more of my Patreon subscribers, my supporters are black sister gals. He loved their pocketbooks. If nothing else, he loved their pocketbook and their ability to get up and go to work and send him money. Like the preachers. Anton Daniels, and this is like his deacon in the church right here. Right. It's the deacon. We've seen Slimmy, another one of Anton's acolytes. He showed his black ass up on CT's panel. Slimmy don't look like he could go do much out here in the real world. Well, what? With a name like Slimmy, he could have given himself any name in the world. Slimmy. And this boy, his show is Don't Piss Me Off, DPMO. He cosplaying with a big beard. And if he wanted to go out into the real world, first thing you got to do a big chop. Got to do the big chop. And chop that beard off. He don't want to do that. He want to wear that big ass beard and cosplay. So to do that, he got to sack chase Anton Daniels until another bigger sack comes along. He's a sack chaser. Trying to get to the bag, he got to chase the sack. Anton Daniels. This is how the black business works. There is no fucking ecosystem. That's why this boy is sitting over here with how many subscribers this boy got? How many subscribers this boy got? Look at the boy. Look at it. Huh? How many times he done been on Anton's show? Huh? Anton, like, I've given this example before. Down on the streets, a dope man could at least front you an 8-ball. Front me an 8-ball, man. Let me get on my feet. Front me an ounce of weed. Let me get on my feet. Anton can't front him nothing. It don't turn into anything. How many times has Tukay been on Anton's show? And what we got? What do we have? He's got a nice production, set up, everything. And what do we have here? What do we have? 6,000 subscribers. Wow. The head king nigger in charge, he got 1 million. He got the bag. Slimmy don't want, whatever, Slimmy and this guy. And you're going to hear him expose himself. He's chasing the sack of Anton. He's going to tell you. And it is about the money. He's going to tell you that. In so many words, again, the blacks double talk, but he gonna keep coming back to one thing and one thing only. And it won't be the integrity of Anton, the morality of Anton, the courage, the strength, the intelligence, the wisdom, the benefits that he's gotten. His channel has grown to be 100,000 subscribers. He won't be able to take any of those things. And here we are with 5,800 subscribers, 6,000 views. Anton Daniels all in the title, chasing the sack. This is all he got. He may have made $150, $200, $300 by cucking himself last night. This is blacks. This is their ecosystem. This is how they vote. This is how they make it. This is how they live. This is it right here. You're going to see this black utter cuck himself to a black like Anton Daniels. This is very low, but this is where they are.
From his heart, a lot of it gets swept under the rug.
What happened?
And that's what I'm here to do for Anton, bro, because he ain't what y'all trying to paint him out to be. He shredded, and a lot of it go unnoticed and untalked about because that's not his motive when he helped. And I am a prime example of somebody he has helped. We like to call it a stealth advocate. That is a person who supports without showing his.
Again, like, you've been working with Anton, man. You should be able to come off the cuff. Like, man, he's a good dude, man. He did this for me, he did that for me. He got nothing. He's reading something.
Basically. So literally, Anton, like, first of all, let's just talk about how we kind of don't deserve the nigga.
Wow. Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? He said, look, listen.
First of all, let's just talk about how we kind of don't deserve the nigga.
We don't deserve Anton. Remember, he said, Anton, I got a video of him. He said, I'm him. I'm who the black community should model their children after. I'm him. Anton Daniels. I'm him.
And I'm like, damn, Tukay, you think they high up, you don't deserve them? Well, that's when you got to really ask yourself, what else millionaire?
See that? He went straight to money. Straight to money.
Or nigga, what else nigga you know with $500,000?
Money again.
You have access to.
Oh shit!
Let's start.
So he's saying, look, I got access to this millionaire black. That's all I need. The fact that I got access makes him like, I'm not worthy. That's what he's saying.
Oh, there. When these niggas get a certain figure of money, they leave the community. They are gone forever. You can't.
Oh, is that right? Anton didn't leave the community. He lives in what? He lives in inner city Detroit. Where does he live?
Ain't talk to him. And this ain't even about the money. This is the
money again.
Wisdom that he's willing to show us on how he obtained certain things. There's no.
So he's saying Anton is a bevy of wisdom. You just got to pay the Patreon to get it.
Way a broke ass nigga like myself should be able to just call up Anton, bro. What you? Woo. There's no way I.
He mentioned money again. He said, "I'm broke." Right? And I got access to a millionaire.
Be able to do it. There's no way you should be able to do it at the price he even charged you to do it.
Money again. Is this not amazing? This one thing, like, this is how it shows you how low IQ these blacks are. They ain't trying to defend Anton. And you're gonna hear someone call in later and listen to this. Don't even let me spoil. I'm just gonna let it play.
Like, Anton be like, man, give me $20 for a coaching call. He just don't want to waste his time for nothing. But $20 is measly in his world. Oh, hey, nah, bro, do this, and do this. Who else can you go to for that type of prove and tested logic?
$200. He said, look, man, hey, $200, man. You sister girls, you want to get out the ghetto for 200 little measly ass punk ass dollars. Anton gonna give you the game on how to be a YouTube superstar. You only need the money. Anton don't need the money, but he gonna take it anyway. But he don't need it. This all these blacks, boy, they good. Hey, somebody wrote. See, this is a hostage message, right? This is he reading a hostage letter, right? Look, and he's gonna tell you why he's reading the hostage letter in 1 second. He's gonna tell you. He's not gonna be explicit with you. You have to read between the lines with blacks. I know blacks, so I'll explain it to you, right? The guy right here in the chat, he know I know blacks. And so here are the blacks. He's going to explain to you why he's sack chasing Anton.
Nah, bro, do this, and do this. Who else can you go to for that type of?
Your daddy, maybe? Your mama? Ain't no other businessman in the community except for Anton. And the only business that Anton knows how to do is what? YouTube. That's why the blacks don't have any businesses on the ground. That's what, remember I covered it when we started off. I asked them blacks, how much money do you make off other blacks and how much money do you spend with blacks? And their answer was a goose egg. 3 of the blacks, I think, were either on disability or work for the government. That was true. Right? All these things are true. And the only thing left is you be a YouTube superstar. And we got Anton, the King Negro superstar, 500 million views. We are not worthy. And for $200, he will put you on game. He only needed 200. He don't need that 200. But for 200, man, he'll put you on game. We are not worthy.
Prove and tested logic. You can't go nowhere else for that. A lot of us, cause y'all, I don't think y'all really understand the privilege it is that this nigga come on and spit game the way he spit game. Like, it's rare. You don't see no millionaires on no podcast giving that type of shit that he give for free. You don't see it. Mm-hmm. I think the nigga, he kind of got that Floyd Mayweather effect. The nigga been
Floyd Mayweather undefeated. Ooh, man, these niggas like you. I mean, we down low. We down real low. Like, I mean, we done strained the bottom of the barrel IQ wise, man. Like, this is it. This is it. This black don't want to shovel snow. He probably should have been out. He's big. He got the size. He could be shoveling snow. But we seen what they do when you hire them to shovel snow. So they want to get up on the internet and run their mouth. And for him to even have any kind of audience, he got to wrap his mouth around Anton's sack. A disgusting nigger like that. He got to be a groupie to Anton. I can see if he was a groupie to a rapper, gangster rapper, or Floyd Mayweather, right? An actor or something. He a groupie to a goofy. A groupie to a goofy. God damn. Blacks down bad, man. This is down real bad. This is down real bad. A groupie to a goofy. Woo, boy. Hey, man. Let's see. What did that boy say to $200? Let me see. 200, was it 200? Oh, did you say $20? Did you say $20? $200? But, yeah, well, we get it. It's right here.
Been winning so long, you want to see him get the L. Like, it's rare. You don't see him on and spit game the way he spit game. y'all really understand the privilege it is that this nigga come on and spit game the way he spit game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's rare. You don't see no millionaires on no podcast giving that type of shit that he give for free. You don't see it. I think
for free. What did he say at 200? Was it right here?
Can you go to for that type of proved and tested logic? You can't go nowhere else for that. A lot of us, cause I don't think y'all really understand the privilege it is that this nigga come on and spit game the way he spit game. Like, it's rare. You don't see no millionaires on no podcast giving that type of shit that he give for free. You don't see it. I think the nigga, it kind of got that Floyd Mayweather effect. The nigga been winning so long, you want to see him get the L. You want to see him get the L. And the L wouldn't be conducive to us. And that's my whole problem with it now. If y'all know me and Anton relationship, me and Anton get it in, especially when it comes to arguing. All right, we have vastly tremendous disagreements. Okay, this guy's a diehard Christian advocate. I am an atheist. Like, that should let you know the genuineness of this conversation.
It should also let you know that, like, blacks have no concept of religion if he thinks that Anton is a diehard Christian. See, the low IQ or just lack of understanding of the world. It's one of the two. Because surely he's seen enough of Anton. Well, he's atheist, so maybe he doesn't know much about Christianity. But if he was smart, he could still know about Christianity and be an atheist. He was saying, this don't look like the Christian man I'm accustomed to. Is he like a Quaker, a Puritan or something? He doesn't act like that. Like, this is some kind of black version of Christianity.
Like, cuz is just a real good dude, bro. And I'm gonna tell y'all, like,
that's a real good dude. He has not said, how long this boy been going? 9 minutes. What has he said? What has he said in favor of Anton? A lady's gonna call in a minute.
All right.
Let's get to it.
Now, I know a lot of y'all gonna be like, shit.
Super chat.
Hey, Jay John, appreciate that super chat, my dog. Dude, listen, cuz. So,
listen.
I was just watching this right before the live came on. Let me play this. Let me play this right here.
Yeah, play it.
Daniel was saying about another woman who was not his wife.
And yes. Now, do you see what these niggas IQ got down? This shit down in freezer level. Minus 32 degrees. Like, think about this. It could be part laziness. You got to bake that into the cake. Okay, he black. He gonna be lazy. Then you got to bake the other part into the cake. Well, these blacks are so lacking. They lack self-awareness. Look what flashes up on the screen. And he, after just describing this man as a Christian, look what flashes up on the screen. You got to catch it real quick because the black caught it, I guess. He tried to get past the watch. Look at that. God damn. That's not his wife. That's a Christian man. But that's not his wife. They dumb black started it up. One frame too soon. And see, now, it's dumb nigga Tukay. See, he is dumb. Got to be dumb. And he will use the little IQ that he has to find some way to make heads or tails of this for a Christian man. So like if you'd ask Tukay, hey man, is this normal for a Christian man to have his hand on the lower back of a woman, not his wife? He used every ounce of that brain of his, right? Whatever's there, that smooth brain, it would crank out some bullshit explanation. Remember, because his mouth is on this man's sack. So he has to come up with something, right? He'll look right past this. He's going to zoom right past this. Watch.
Daniel was saying about another woman who was not his wife.
And yes, I did have Mika with me, and she was looking gorgeous.
And say there's still the black is just sitting there like he don't know what to say. He like nothing is going firing in his empty ass head. In that smooth brain of his, nothing is firing. No conflict with what you just said. The demand is Christianity. Nothing is firing. This man is talking about another woman, and he's married. Take Christianity out of it. Is that even right to do to your wife, your children? He has one. Is this normal?
And she was looking gorgeous.
So this woman who's light skinned.
Okay. So let's talk about that, because from the if you're looking at it from the optics of it, if he got a wife, why is he saying shit like that? Oh shit! This.
Here come the low IQ. He about to squeeze out a bullshit explanation. This is all pistons firing in a smooth brain. Listen.
Y'all asking the wrong question.
See?
Ask this question. If he has a wife, why she ain't tripping about him saying nothing?
See that? So the Christian man can do whatever the hell he want to do as long as his wife don't say nothing about it. Right? He ain't got to act Christian unless somebody speak on it. He can do whatever the hell he want to do as long as his wife ain't got no complaints about it. He don't have to act like a Christian. That's what he's saying. As long as no one is complaining, you don't have to behave like a Christian. Anton Daniel does not have to behave like a Christian as long as his wife ain't saying nothing about it. This is why I say, when I hear blacks say that they're Christianity, I say most of them do not have the intellect to adopt no damn Christianity. They just need to work on the basics. How to just be honest, how to treat each other like normal people. And then you can add on layers to that shit, morality and Christianity. Like, you people are at the fucking bottom. Trying to layer your lifestyle with Christianity. That shit ain't mixing. Go on Fox News, right? He's supposed to be a Fox News panelist. And then he say something, yeah, I'm a conservative black Christian Republican, and this is me with my significant other, my paramour. Anyway, what? Man, get him out of here. Let's see if we can find us a better example of conservative Christian black if we want to speak on these black issues. What would Nick Fuentes say if he heard some black say something like this as it relates to some Christian man? He'd be like, what? Hey, I don't think that works. They always had these sound effects. That's what I was saying earlier. I was saying overlays and that damn boy that do the and oh shit, and you so stupid. And the black gorilla, whatever the hell he was, the early video I played, the big fat smug looking one that was sitting over in the corner, he had a damn sound effect for everything. The blacks, they're easily entertained. They need these type of things,
Thing like that. That's the question that need to be asked. Why she ain't saying nothing about that? Because I'm pretty sure if it was a problem to her, she would address it with him and that would stop. But it's not a problem. It's only a problem because you're looking at your regular eyes. You can't see shit the way they see shit because y'all got on two different prescriptions. You see stuff from a broke point of view. She sees something from
You see where you're going now? He's going back money again, right? He's saying, hey, man, y'all old broke ass scrubs, dusties. Y'all had money. You have extra women too. See, that's the problem. Y'all old dusties. Like, you looking at things through the two separate lenses here. You're dusty. I'm not Anton, who we are not worthy of. He deserves multiple women. His wife understands these things. You understand? It's two different worldviews, two different prescription bottles.
This level point of view, do what you got to do, bring the bag home and leave it alone.
Money again. Now remember he said it wasn't about money. But everything so far had been about money. I sit up here every day, man. I don't talk about money. I got a little money. I don't talk about money. I don't talk about other than what I'm spending, here to get some snow removed. But that shit don't move me like that. Some days, shit, I be streaming, I wore the same damn thing twice in a row. Hell yeah. Versace this, Versace that, right? It just don't move me like that. I'm 50 years old, right? If I wasn't all about that shit when I was in my 20s, what the hell I look like wearing that shit in my 50s? It looks stupid to me. But these people, man, they are willing to subordinate any morals that they might have for a bag. This is what he's saying. This is why their communities are so low trust. He's explaining it here. Now remember, this is a very moral man, Anton. This guy is talking about how moral he is. Was this nigga behind the scene when Fleece Johnson was on the set? Where was he? When Anton paraded a rapist, a homosexual rapist. Was this guy here approving? Did he speak out on that? He didn't do it. These folks say they have no backbone. Everything is about money for them. Everything.
I was just having this, we just had this conversation with my wife, and I'm gonna leave with y'all. Y'all be like, oh, well, if my husband was in the club, he can't dance with another girl. Duh! Your husband a 9-to-5 nigga.
It is again. This is amazing, bro. This is really amazing, bro.
But if your husband Usher, guess what you gonna get him the right to do? Dance in the club with women.
Money allows you to do anything amongst blacks. They have no morality. Their morality is more or less predicated on how much money they have in their pocket. Now, that brings up a real serious problem in the black community. I know I'm their landlord. And for those of you that got your thinking caps on, what does that do? For the guys that ain't got it, then what do? They fake it. Right? They fake it.
Duh! Your husband a 9-to-5 nigga. But if your husband Usher, guess what you gonna get him the right to do? Dance in the club with women.
And if he ain't Usher, and he desires to be able to dance in the club with women, he might fake it. Right? I've seen many blacks do it. They not Usher. They want to live like Usher. Then they fake it till they make it. We all know that saying in Black America, right? Right? We all know that saying in Black America. You fake it till you make it, right? Latino said, what's amazing, these are the same women that they criticize, but they don't take a look at themselves in the mirror to realize, yeah. And this is what you're seeing here. This is low IQ, feminine-like black behavior. Can't make a living on his own, so he sucks the nuts of a despicable man like Anton Daniel. This, oh shit. Boy, I heard your ass on, what's that man's name? Oh shit. Is this it? Hold on. Boy, I heard your motherfucking ass on Super Spy, whatever the hell his name is.
It's my man right there. Where's the number? Okay, hold on. Okay, here's the calling number. Free zone. Here's the number, bro. Okay. Skadoosh. Okay, that's the number, bro. Let me set up my Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. No, Bluetooth. Broadcaster, yes. hair, yes. Okay. I think we're good to go. Okay, that's the number. Okay. Let's continue with this. Anybody wants to call in and chime in on this particular segment of the show? By all means, the number's in the chat. Let's continue.
The position you in is on the bottom, and your woman's on the top.
No, the position I'm in is I'm on the damn top because I'm not.
No, the position you acting like a little bitch right now.
Crying about slavery.
You're crying right now.
You crying about.
Nobody was crying about slavery. It was fantastic and Tazariak having a very calm and delightful discussion about the pros and cons of black folk using slavery as a constant fuel for motivation or lack thereof. Okay. And then, of course, Angry Man being Angry Man because he has to be the center of attention, right? He has to be the center of attention because his ego's out of control. But let's continue.
Well, you crying that me and his brother can't have a one-on-one.
Shit don't work on me.
It is. Look at me. You was hold on. Why you? I don't understand. Hold on.
Woman shaming shit don't work on me, my nigga.
I don't know. I don't understand why you're doing that. Because now, because you're poking at the man because this righteous rage. Like I'm poking at the man.
Well, hold on. Kiss, you can't say it's righteous rage because I keep explaining that it was between those two.
It was between. He's being rude. And you want me? Angry Man is interrupting me and his one-on-one that Tommy set up, and Angry Man is acting like I'm being rude to him when he's being rude to what me and Fantastic is having. But no, hold on. I'm not going to do that. You just sat there and called out this nigga's wife and shit. Then I call out his wife.
Hold on, stop. He didn't call out his wife.
Okay, he didn't call out his wife. He said you're angry. You need a release. Where's your woman? Do you have a woman? He says my wife's in the next room. Listen, if I'm the time that I have spazzed out on this thing, even my wife is like, "What happened? Why were you? Who were you yelling at?" So I cannot function and operate like Angry Man. I couldn't imagine, right? Because I like quiet, peaceful, silence. Sometimes silence, or the fireplace is on, or the TV is on. But other than that, I shouldn't have to be yelling and screaming to the top of my lungs, disturbing the peace of my home. But different strokes for different folks. But let's continue.
Oh, he had one. He didn't call out his wife. He didn't know he had one.
I said he needs some pussy. I didn't call out his wife. He needs something.
Yeah, but come on, bro. That's needed.
Yeah, it's needed.
No, the only thing I need is the same thing. The only thing I need is just to be able to
calling number. That's calling number. That's calling number.
You got to give respect to get it. You got to give it to get it.
Okay.
You got to give it to get it.
Second time you done bark at me for interjecting, bro.
This is every time I'm in this space. You got to talk to me. I was talking to Fantastic. I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to Fantastic.
The only person on the panel, bro.
It was me and him one-on-one. Are you slow?
I gotta say this, y'all. Somebody said.
Slow. Now I'm slow. Participate in the conversation.
Hold on, guys.
Hello.
Yo, Fly.
My man, hit me with it. Go.
Hey, the big dogs is cooked, bro. They cooked, man. You know what this is? All of these niggas, from the Angry Mans to the Tommies to the O'Sheas to the Antons, right?
Yeah.
It all flows together. They're the perfect embodiment of Stringer Bells.
Okay.
Folks, this was 3 months ago, before the Anton shit blew up. And, for those of you who've been watching, I've been poking at this fat-ass Pillsbury Angry Man for a minute. When I saw him rapping with Izzy, then he went over there to that blue-haired Destiny and cucked himself and said rap is what's bad for the black community. I said, man, this nigga empty.
Okay, Stringer Bell was popping with the niggas on the drug corner, the niggas in the little panel boxes. You're good in this particular space.
Yeah.
When you try to go up, you try to move into something better. You try to get into politics, so you try to get into, you try to elevate.
Right.
You realize there's a ceiling.
Right.
You're good enough for the folks down here, but you're not good enough to elevate past that. That's why you would say something like, I don't understand why these folks don't, rock with me. You know what I mean? I got 1 million subs. Like, I keep telling folks this YouTube shit ain't real, and people want to fight me on it, but they don't understand what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
They don't. It's because all of this is about digital validation, and it further fuels their perception and delusion of themselves. And it's nasty work, bro. It's nasty work that they do to themselves. That they do to themselves, bro.
So let me ask you, how long do they stay in this perpetual state, or is there a chance for them to get out of it, or do they even realize what they're doing, or they're in it, and why is not their inner circle like, hey, you look and sound crazy on the internet, right?
Here's the problem, bro. When you put out the perception of weakness, you have to continue that perception to further boost, further expand your validation. Because that's how you came in. Like, all of this is weak stuff, bro. Because think about what they do. Their content is blaming women for everything. They'll put some stuff on men, right? Men need to do this, that, and the other thing. But a lot of it is protecting men.
Yeah.
The whole they talk about the beehive, but they're all part of the he hive.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So because of that, what it does is it creates this feedback loop that you have to constantly feed in order to keep growing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you put out this weak perception of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And because you've done that, again, that ceiling, you can't get past that ceiling. Because all these folks are movers and shakers on YouTube. I heard somebody talking about it like not too long ago. I ain't gonna say no names, but they were big upping Anton because he's such a big person on YouTube. And I see this a lot, bro.
Mm-hmm.
These folks got a false perception of themselves. And that's what this social media shit is. And so when you try to do something in the outside world, you think you're bigger than you actually are. And don't nobody know you.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a mover. You're not a shaker.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody in the city know you. You know, you ever notice when these folks walking around their city, you don't ever see them out with other people?
No, I don't.
They loners, bro.
Yeah.
These dudes are fucking loner, loser ass folks. I would be the only exception that I may make one for is probably Tommy, because he's been in long enough to where he's expanded a lot further.
Okay.
And you would probably know more than me. Would you say that Tommy has more reach than probably everybody else? Or do you think he has the ceiling as well?
Oh, no. I believe Tommy has more reach. Definitely has a more loyal fan base. And yeah, we've seen him out and amongst the people. I've never seen Angry Man or Anton. I've never seen him out amongst the people. Not saying that should be a prerequisite, but that tells me something. If you're a personable person and if you put out good energies, that people want to be around you. I think Tommy, when he's not online, I'm sure Tommy's a cool ass dude to hang out with. Hell, I'd probably go to a bar with Tommy. Mm-hmm. When he's not in Tommy online mode, when he's offline, I'm sure he's cool as shit to hang out with. I'm more than sure of it.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree, man. But these folks, they confuse.
And that was Free Zone Lou.
They confuse visibility with vitality.
Okay.
And that was Free Zone Lou. And that was a couple months ago, 3 months ago to be exact. And I think he called it out fairly correctly there. These people are fake. And again, there is no street level activity they can go out and extend their online presence. They can't say, hey, I got a store over on Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. Come over here and buy your Beano shirt. They don't want to be in those areas. That's where they could sell their wares, but they don't want to be there.
So out of these regular people, me being one, shouldn't have a motherfucking opinion or opinion on what he got going with his situation. If she not tripping about it, how dare you? Who are you? So once again, realize the motherfucking prescription you got on your glasses. Your glasses are 20/20 regular. The lenses they looking at are from a whole nother prescription.
So he's saying basically, the more money you get, you can kind of do anything you want to do. Moral be damned.
Okay, and I'm gonna be honest about everything, y'all. I didn't like the whole back and forth with Corey. And I got to give my critique about, Anton. And I told Anton this, bro. I didn't like it because you was in a no-win situation from the jump, my dog. Cause you went to the depths of hell and you met Corey where he was. But the question Anton wasn't thinking about is how long can you stay in hell?
Mm-hmm.
How long can you stay here with Corey? Corey's where I'm from. We hood niggas and we just happy to be here. Nigga, if we got to go back to hell, nigga, we'll go back to hell.
The problem is Anton chose to go to hell. That's the difference.
Hell. And we can live here for a little while.
And this young man needs to ask himself, why would Anton choose to do that? The answer likely lies in like, share, subscribe.
Anton is one of the purest niggas I know.
It's amazing. His black is amazing. Anton is one of the purest blacks he knows. Amazing. This is really amazing. This is amazing work here. This is a hostage letter being read by Tukay. Written by Anton Daniels and probably his wife, Rita.
When he rose to that occasion to meet Corey where he was, I know I already know Anton wasn't thinking past that moment, bro, because that moment would let you know, hey, this Corey Holcomb, this ain't where this shit stop. You're gonna have to come back here next week, Anton. You want to come, and when I say here, I mean here. I'm not saying that he's beneath, well, that Corey's beneath him, but I'm just saying Corey operated in the underworld, bro. You are a Christian, a great person, a great leader. Nigga, Corey tell the most sickest jokes ever. I love him, by the way. But that's what he operated. So when it goes, so next week, when you think this shit over, man, Corey's still down here. And either you're going to go back down here with him and confront him again, or you just got to eventually take the L because you can't go where he going to go. Anton not going to talk about Corey kids. Anton not going to talk about Corey wife. That ain't going to ever sit right in that nigga's soul. Folks get on the motherfucking internet all the time and talk about my children. I have yet to say anything about theirs because I'm not going that low. I'm going to lose that fight. That's not a fight I can win. So 2K don't go back down there no more. And Anton,
what 2K is really saying, if you want to be honest, is that Anton chose a fight where Corey had home field advantage. How does that square with Anton being this master chess player? Right? Anton is on record. Yeah, I've been playing chess all my life. I'm a master chess player. I play chess. Well, he played chess and ended up giving Corey Holcomb home field advantage in hell, as 2K describes it. It's not a very intelligent person.
I know he ain't going back down no more, but it's a lesson that come with it. And I really think Anton.
Like, where did Anton get his start on YouTube? Someone put it in the chat for me, if you know. Where did he get his start? Anyone know? Lapeef in the Fight Club, what was that? Wasn't that down in hell? Wasn't they down in the ghetto and shit? Right? That's where Anton got his start. That's what sprang him to fame. When he talks about all the people that sprang out from him like Fatty, what the hell do they do but run fight clubs to this day? Right? That's what they do. So this is not a man that come down from heaven. He come up from hell. Fight club. That's where his mind led him to go. That's what blacks do very well. Fight, instigate fights, mock fights, threaten to fight. That's what blacks do. I've mentioned this before, so it's not a surprise to me that he started out in Fight Club. And now he's back in Fight Club with Corey. But now he's trying to say, well, I just see him from heaven. That's what this black boy is saying here. Anton just seeing from heaven. What the hell is he doing going down in the hell with Corey Holcomb? Hell, he came from hell. What he created sprang from hell. Fight Club. It wasn't Love Club, Unity Club, a building fund club. They came to fight every night. I've never seen it, but that's all I heard about. And the people that the one that Anton said came from his tree, like if you watch football, Bill Walsh had a coaching tree. Anton has a content creator tree. And they run wild and unruly nigger ass panels. They got that from Anton. So it is not surprising to me that he needed views. So when he need views, what does he do? Morality aside, he go get Fleece Johnson. He go pick a fight with Corey Holcomb. See, this boy ain't gonna tell you that Anton sent Corey Holcomb to get Corey Holcomb's attention. He sent $500. Say, hey man, I want to stage a fight. Here's $500 to get your attention, so we can put this fight on. Right? That's what he did. This black is acting like he don't know these things.
I missed a key moment to shine the Christian way. And this really my only gripe with him when it comes to this. In the moment where he could have made a Christian statement, a stand-up guy statement, man, Anton chose to act like a nigga. And I'm not mad at that. Oh shit! Anton is a man first, but you got to
man, these blacks. What do you think his IQ is? What do you think this guy's IQ is? Honestly, what do you think this guy's? This nigga got a low IQ. Because listen what he just said. I mean, this is some mind bending. I mean, he got to really be like, this black probably put a lot of time and effort into this to come up with this. You know, I'm assuming he probably damn near reading Latinos at your room temperature. I want you to listen to this black again.
A Christian statement, a stand.
So listen.
I think Anton missed a key moment to shine the Christian way.
He said Anton missed a key moment to shine the Christian way, which would have been what?
And this really my only gripe with him when it comes to this.
My only gripe is what?
In the moment where he could have made a Christian statement, a stand-up guy statement, man, Anton chose to act like a nigga. And
okay. So he said Anton chose to act like a nigga. Okay. All right. So how do niggers act? And why is this man acting like one at 43 when he has all these millions and millions of dollars and he's so smart and he plays chess? All this I can't get all these puzzle pieces to fit. You understand? But in this low IQ mind, they all fit. He just forced them together. But it doesn't fit for me.
I'm not mad at that.
Oh shit!
Anton,
I'm not mad that he act like a nigga. I'm not mad. And he goes on to say,
he's a man first.
Because he's a man. And that's how men supposed to act. It's like niggas. Right? Am I connecting the dots correct? I'm not mad that he chimped out and acting like a nigga because he's a man first. And men are supposed to act like niggas. Is that correct? Did I get that right? I'm doing this on the fly here. Help me out.
Moment where he could have made a Christian statement, a stand-up guy statement, man, Anton chose to act like a nigga. And I'm not mad at that. Oh shit! Anton is a man first.
He's the man first. And the man first will act like a nigga and put his Christian ways behind him. That's what he's saying. Did I get that correct? This is amazing.
But you got to see what's on the line, bro, and what you represent. And I think Anton kind of dropped the ball with that one, if I got to be honest.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
He dropped the ball with that one. But because he dropped the ball with that don't mean that he is what y'all say he is. Okay. I seen some girls on the internet talking about this nigga faking about being rich. Oh shit! Let me tell y'all fucking something. If that nigga,
are we back to money again? Are we back to money again? He's supposed to be telling us the virtues of Anton. Back to money again.
Faking about being rich, teach me how to be that motherfucking fake. I have seen it with my own 2 eyes. I am a recipient of it.
Wait a minute. What? He's seen it with his own 2 eyes. How so? Like, what would be the reason for Anton to show you his money? For you blacks in the audience, you know what I'm talking about. You blacks in the audience. He's going to explain it to you. He's going to explain it to you. But he's going to give you the game. And old Freezy, you know, he's low IQ too. I was watching this. I was watching Freezy one night. That motherfucker was flossing his teeth on the street. He's straight flossing. I said, man, why you just don't cut the camera off? And he's just straight flossing. And he was a flunky of Anton's too. Remember, I played that video of Freezy. He's a flunky until he couldn't take no more. But Freezy was a good old flunky. He was a good one. Freezy, he was a good old flunk. Good old low IQ flunky boy. Anton done had him some good old flunkies. I have to tell you, boy. You got to give him that. He's had some good old flunkies. You got to give it to him. That's really the only way you can probably do business with these blacks. You gotta find your flunky. You remember Fleece? You remember Freeze? Oh, Anton Daniels interview. It was him on Freezy's channel. I think it was him on Freezy's channel or him with Freezy. Right off the break, this guy jumps right on Anton about an interesting issue related immediately.
Man, I'm trying to see what's up with all this house nigga shit you be on, man.
What you mean?
What's up with you on reparations?
What about it?
Why you so against reparations for the field niggas?
Do you consider yourself a field nigga?
Yes, sir. I'm not a house nigga like you and Freezy.
Okay. All right.
That's a big thing we got going on.
Look at Freezy laughing like hell. Right? Sack chaser. You know what's interesting about Freezy? Sack chaser he is. All these blacks. I didn't even intend to go up here this long. See, these blacks, they take you way off the damn topic sometimes. Look at this nigga, Sack Chase. Did he take it down? I hope he didn't take it down. He might have took it down. Did he take it down? Well, Corey Holcomb got a little assist from Freezy. You see Freezy up there just skinning and grinning and shit, right? Look at him.
We got the house niggas,
the house
and the field niggas.
What I am? What am I?
You laughing? But look, Freezy, I bet you want to ride through one of these sundown towns right now. Yeah, ride through a sundown town right now since white supremacy ain't alive, right? Y'all say white supremacy ain't alive, but ride through a sundown town because you know they still irrelevant, right?
It's
sundown town.
I'm listening, bro. Listen, I feel more comfortable riding down a sundown town than I do riding through the hood to where you from.
For sure. I believe you because them house niggas was comfortable in the house with Master. They was very comfortable.
And this goes to show you kind of the first thing, as I've always been pointing out, a lot of these blacks, when they get successful, they move away from it. And that was Freezy. And so now Freezy is reaching out to Corey Holcomb. After sitting there being called a house nigga with Anton's sack in his mouth. He's on to a bigger and better sack. So he tweeted out to Corey Holcomb, I got some dirt on Anton. Anton sitting up there making me look like a coon. Apparently Freezy got a Israelite. What the hell she is? What the hell that Negro? He Negro off in some cult-like religion. What that nigga is? Huh? Anybody know what that nigga is? Huh? Anybody know what the hell Freezy is? I think what's in blacks that call themselves something. I don't know what the hell they are. Right? Israelites, black Israelite. Anton was up on the channel where Freezy sitting there looking like a stool pigeon. Anton was just cutting them dusty Israelites and their children and the women. He did the old dusty, nasty, breath stinking black Israelites. And Izzy just sitting up there like a monkey. Like a fucking monkey. He just laughed and kicked and kicked and kicked. And then he went back, said it, sucked Anton off, and said, I thank you for the views, Mr. Anton. I thank you for the views. And I mean, later on, just recently, Freezy talking about, he was talking about this, like, nigga, he said that to your face. Talked about your wife and any other black Israelite, and you ain't say a word. You were chasing the sack. That's what you were doing. And you swallowed like all your credibility. Ooh, so here comes this Negro.
for no reason.
No reason.
Bro, you ain't never just been chilling on the motherfucking internet. Nigga just donate you $500 for no fucking reason.
Are we back to money again? Are we seeing a pattern here? For $500, you can buy one of these Negroes. $500. Going once, going twice. You just go on YouTube, see which black is live. Pick you one. Payday 1 week. Buy that black. That's what Anton does. He goes shopping for low IQ, low morale, no moral blacks. Send them a couple $100. Bought their ass. That boy had been bought.
What type of fake rich shit is that? Can y'all be fake rich? Send a nigga 500 right now for no reason.
See? See? Send me 500. You got me.
And I seen this too, and I'm gonna go ahead and kill this little angle here. Oh, 2K, you just saying that because you work for Anton. Who?
This where he about to really show some stupidity here. But he's also about to expose the game. Because Freezy says damn near the same thing. This is amazing. This is pimp culture being brought to YouTube. I'm going to show it to you. You ready? Let's go. Listen.
2K don't got no boss.
The reason he ain't got no boss is he ain't got no job. He got work to do. He just don't get paid. Remember, this is the like, click, share economy. Maybe you get some views from it. That's what his currency, the black currency, is like, share, subscribe. Premium shit is join my Patreon. That's the economy. Remember? I asked them blacks, do you do any business with blacks? Going or coming? No. Other than super chats, no. So what do they get paid in? Likes, clicks, share, subscribe. Listen.
2K ain't got no boss. Anton tried to bring me to the table and pay me for the time that I spent on Room 9.
Okay. You heard that. And John tried to pay him. Presumably in money. Correct? Correct? Presumably in money. But the black, he's smart. He don't want to get paid in money. He want to get paid in another currency. What currency would that be? Bitcoin? Crypto?
It was Anton's after hours. I said, Anton, no. Because this opportunity that you've given me to increase my visibility, I appreciate that and that alone.
Did you get it? Did you get it? Did you get it? Did anybody fucking get it? No? I tried again. Now remember, I ain't got no boss. I ain't got no boss. Anton tried to pay me and I told him, hell no. I'd rather just get paid in like, click, share, subscribe.
It was Anton's after hours. I said, Anton, no. Because this opportunity that you've given me to increase my visibility, I appreciate that and that alone.
You know how hard it is to get a black to volunteer and work for free and show up every day? These blacks showing up for free, for clicks, in hopes that someone would click on a hyperlink. They will show up for free for the visibility. These people have no substance. Everything is out on the surface. What they wear, that big stupid ass beard, that pink ass hat, it's all surface. Scrape below the surface, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. So Freeze on Lucy, I'd rather take the money, but he wanted the clicks. He can't build his channel on his own. He got got nothing to talk about. So he sold himself for clicks and views. And the potential super chats. What would he have done with the money otherwise? Ain't nothing down here in the real world for him. He not about to open up no liquor store, no washing, no laundromat, no corner store, no check cashing store. The only thing of value for most of these blacks, as we clearly saw when I asked the blacks earlier, strike out the super chats and how much money can you make from other blacks? He said, I can't make anything. I don't make anything. All of them blacks, there was 5 or 6 blacks up there. They all said goose eggs, correct? They all said goose eggs. That's what they said. Their economy revolves around today. As it's in 2026, the blacks' economy revolves around like, click, share, subscribe. That's what it is. That's what he just told you. Freezy will tell you the same damn thing. That he volunteered for Anton night after night after night. Niggas won't even volunteer for homeless people, elderly people in the neighborhood. Can't even get them to shovel their snow. But for like, click, share, subscribe, they will show up every night. Ask them to show up. They be on panel. They be on the best behavior that they can behave. They had the camera. The room be clean to the best of their ability. The camera, the lights, everything working. Internet on. I would bet you that these blacks are keeping their internet on so they can post shit on the internet. It's making them keep their internet on. I used to go to people's house. The internet used to be off and shit. But now most of them are probably pursuing streaming career, so they got to keep their internet on. The internet is like electricity now. They can't go to work. They can't stream from home. Some of these damn blacks, I be looking at them. They so damn lazy, they stream from a phone at home. Can't even share a damn screen. Catching phone calls in the middle of the stream. They disconnect. No professionalism. They all them out here just stream. Some of them, you see a nigga like John Dave, he floating around in the background. He ain't even got no damn, can't show you his background. This is what they got. This is what they got. And the boy done basically told you the whole damn game plan. They'll work for free like slaves. Black, the least likely people to volunteer anywhere. Anton got these niggas volunteering. That's amazing. For clicks, likes, shares, and subscribe. He's done something that damn charities haven't been able to do with blacks. Get them to show up and volunteer night after night.
Anton ain't never paid me to goddamn it to be on his show. That nigga here.
I ain't never heard no nigga brag about working and say I ain't get paid shit. You'll never see it. I've been working out here. I've been working on the railroad all day long. I ain't get paid shit. I ain't asking to neither. I never say this before. This is truly amazing. Like, you would think that blacks are just like virtuous people. People that can build shit, right? If they're willing to be this sacrifice, the labor for the day, to learn how to do a skill, you just imagine if they were willing to go out on plumbing and job sites and say, hey, I'll come every day, sir. I'll work. I promise you, I'll show up every day. I don't need no money. Right, just the skill I learned would be enough for me. Lord have mercy, boy, you'd have a race of people be unstoppable. They can stream that. They don't want to do it. They volunteer only in pursuit of clicks, likes, share, getting famous. And part of this is for pussy. That is true. A lot of these people are looking to get famous. But a large part of their motivation is women. The pursuit of women. Everybody, all the blacks know I'm telling the truth. And if that wasn't their motivation, initially, it quickly turned to that. Everybody know, all the blacks know I'm telling the truth. You all know these things. That's why I ain't done that. Hell, most of the people listening to me are black women. Like, I wouldn't be, I've heard people make the allegation that This old shit, Duke Jackson, he made the allegation that Anton Daniels basically is running a damn prostitution chain. Basically, by luring women into social media careers, the lure of a social media career, and to get them to sleep with him. That's what he says. That's what he alleges. He said that's more or less how it works. Hey, you want to be famous? I'll teach you the game. If it work, it don't work. I told you, right? Work for me. That's what people are alleging that's his business. That's more or less like a prostitution ring. These are the allegations. I don't know if it's true or not. But you can see here that these people, men and women, are willing to volunteer work. And part of it is the black unwillingness to work for anybody, because you often hear, if you're on the internet, I ain't got no boss. I ain't got no boss. I ain't got no boss. You're this black, just said, I ain't got no boss. I work for free for the boss. Just to be able to say I don't have a boss. They'll go work for free just to say I don't have a boss. All in pursuit of fame. You understand? This is what he just more or less laid out. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. If I'm wrong, look, I stand corrected. But that sounds to me like what he's saying. The desire to not be ruled over and have a boss will make these blacks volunteer in pursuit of like, click, share, subscribe, and the ability to say, I don't have a boss. Anton ain't my boss. He ain't never paid me nothing. He never paid me
because
nothing.
this opportunity that you've given me to
remember,
increase my visibility.
Now remember, Anton has millions of dollars at this point. And he's bragging about Anton ain't never paid me nothing. I done helped him make millions of dollars. He ain't never paid me nothing. Matter of fact, I ain't even get the clicks and the views that I was expecting because I'm sitting here with 5,000 subscribers. What has he gotten? No clicks, no views, no subscribers, no Patreon. He just got volunteer time. Put it on your resume, son. Go get a real job now.
Appreciate that and that alone. Anton ain't never paid me to goddamn it to be on his show. That nigga he'll just throw you something for no reason. That is not a payment for me being on that show. When I go on that show, it's out the strength of Anton just being, goddamn it, giving me visibility when nobody else would. That's all that is, bro. I don't have a boss, so this ain't me being,
See, that's the second time he said, see, this is very important to blacks. And I know it for if there are white people in the audience, you can be like, why? Everybody got a boss. Blacks don't like having bosses. That's why he keeps repeating himself. I ain't got no boss. I ain't got no boss. Do what the hell I want to do. Right? If I choose to go work for Anton for free, I'm choosing to do it. I ain't got no damn boss. Can't nobody make me do shit. That's the black mindset at play right there. I ain't got no boss. Oh, man.
Anton Dubois, I'm an Anton Danielite. None of that. None of that. This is just because Anton is a good nigga and I'm tired of y'all lying on bro. Talking about cuz broke. Bro. What?
Back to the money again. So now he's about to explain how Anton ain't broke. Now remember, Anton don't pay me shit. Now listen with that. These blacks crazy as hell. Anton, this is a warning to you, bro. It's straight up warning to you. Let me get on the big screen. Trust me when I'm telling you this. Bro, you run the business where you are getting blacks to go way outside of who they normally are. Volunteering. And in their volunteering, this is not a nonprofit. They're volunteering, and you are the only benefactor, right? This guy don't have any subscribers worth anything, and he said he's been working with you a long time. A lot of the benefits are not flowing downhill. And what this guy is about to say right here in a few seconds, Anton, you're gonna get yourself hurt real bad. You keep showing these blacks how much you making while not paying them. Let's see what happens to you. Right? Warning from John Galt to you, Anton. This was for free. I can't even put this on members only. This is my backup channel. So you can always come back and watch these for free. This is what my advice to you. Stop showing these blacks how much you making while not paying them anything. And not even giving them a return in clicks and likes. You're going to have to up their subscriber game. If you don't want to pay them cash, you're going to have to figure out a way to buy them some subscribers or something. So at least they can go back to their girlfriend, the one who he's growing this big ass beard out for, and say, baby, Anton at least got me 50,000 subscribers. Hell, if they fake, it doesn't matter, right? But you can't keep volunteering in front of your wife and them 2 children and shit for Anton while he getting rich and you over here looking stupid. You say you're broke. That's what you describe yourself as, poor or whatever. Why are you volunteering for a rich man in a for-profit business? Is you stupid? That's what your wife is going to be wondering.
That nigga, what that nigga wife spend, shout out to Rita, and he have showed me.
Did you hear this? Did y'all hear this? Did you hear this? This is what I'm saying. Listen.
That nigga, bro, talking about cuz broke. Bro, what that nigga wife spend, shout out to Rita, and he have showed me, I literally, you had the little bank breakdown. What she spend in 1 month is what you make in 2 years, maybe 3. Oh shit! That is a fact. If they are fake rich, I aspire to be fake rich. I have also seen a couple of YouTube studs. They say he was broke. He was faking. He showed me that shit last year. He definitely up at least 1 M now. That is a fact.
Meanwhile, Anton ain't paid him shit. This is amazing. This is a grand hustle. He's convinced blacks to go against their own selfish ass nature and work for free for the pursuit of Anton's riches so that his wife can spend big money. And he's showing it to these blacks and they still volunteering. This is how much blacks love fame and fortune. Well, just fame. Just to be on a big platform, to be on TV, man, they'll do any damn thing. Like, this is really amazing. This man got children. And he's out here volunteering in some of his most productive hours to help someone else's business prosper and thrive. And he said, don't worry about paying me, man. Just shit. I'll get some clicks off this shit.
That's a fact. So I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna no longer just sit around and just watch y'all just sit here and blatantly lie on the nigga, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all think Christian man soft, huh? I'm a Christian 2K. I slap the dog shit out of somebody though. But I get it. But see, you on your journey, Anton, bro. And see, different positions require different levels of obedience. I think it's what the dude in the name Peter Parker uncle. It's a chapter of the Bible. He said, "With great power come what? Great responsibility." As much as Anton want to slap the shit out of a nigga, he can't. This nigga like a super Christian. He can't. That's like, this how crazy this shit look. It's like, if you walk outside the White
Can you imagine this black man describing Anton as a super Christian? It's, man, the blacks are really, this guy really doing it all.
You see Barack Obama and Chief Keef slap boxing. That's how crazy it's gonna look. You gonna be like, Barack, what the fuck you doing, man? You can't be out here. That nigga from Chirac. You can't be doing that, bro. Bridge, get out. That's how crazy it look. Yeah, we live. That's how crazy it look, cuz. So, I know you're a Christian, and I know Christians slap motherfuckers. My grandma used to slap shit out of me all the time. She a Christian too. But Anton, bro, his path just a little higher, bro, and he can't be, we be duck walking with the edge. 2K, you capping for real. Household, brother. And this is an open line show. You can definitely call in 808-498-9156. I'm welcome to all conversations. Meek, what it do, my dog? Meek, but what is his character got to do? Like, but what is his character forgot the money? Or what is what I don't see what you mean by that, Juicy Nick. I don't see what you mean by that. Listen, the phone line's open, y'all. I'm call in. Get out. Call in. Anton, bro, like, you don't think he's going for his pockets? What do you mean? Talking about Corey pockets? Listen, if you talk about Corey, I hope he don't. Okay? But see, that's the street nigga in me. I can't tell I can't say that Corey should follow by. We're gonna get back to that in a second. Hello?
Hey, bro.
What's the word?
I'm asking, you telling us about his money. Tell us about his character. You sat with him. So I've been really waiting on you to really tell us about him because we haven't sat with him. You know what I'm saying? So we heard he got money. Tell us about his character.
Let's talk about it.
Here's a black woman. She's probably a Patreon member. She said, look, I'm just I want to hear something about his character. We all know he got money. Hell, we the Patreon members. We the one got him rich. Can you give us something about the character? Sister Gab finally calls in. And this is how far in? He's 20 minutes in. And finally someone asks him, can you give us something real?
Let's talk about his character.
Yeah.
All right. When I tell you this, Anton, fuck the money. If Anton was a broke nigga who stayed down the street, you would still fuck with him.
Oh shit!
That's his character. That's his character.
That's it.
A1 dude. Stand up. Don't do the right thing. That's his character is really the shit that he really be preaching about. It's just crazy because we often see people like walk the walk. That's legit his character, bro. If he wasn't a good dude, I couldn't even fake the funk with him. I couldn't get on these panels with him and be like, whoop, 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 whoop. I wouldn't come on and protect his image. I hate fakeness. I hate it. His character is a great dude. I'm not bullshitting you. He's a great dude through and through. I know we don't know a lot of people like this in the community. So that's why we kind of like, that nigga can't be like that. But I promise you, he liked it. Cause like it's crazy to see. Like, I know it's hard to believe, but bro, he solid through and through. I wouldn't lie to you. Do he do flaw shit? Probably on his own time. But every time I have met, bro, outside of money, don't got nothing to do with money. Great dude, just kicking it, chilling the wheel, woo woo, just cool dude, bro. Like, that's the character I know. Now, do I spend 23 hours a day with Anton?
Did he give you anything? Has he given us anything about the character yet? Anything? Anything about the character? He said, I ain't seen
No, the nigga fart probably stink. I can't attest to that. But his character, when I have been around him, and I have been around him for quite some time, like in person, you will recognize the flaw. I know you could peep a flaw on a nigga instantly. I ain't saying it, bro. I haven't. I trust your judgment. I promise you, I would not.
So he says Anton is flawless. He said, because I would detect the flaw on a man instantly.
Ain't saying it, bro. I haven't. I trust your judgment. Instantly. You will recognize the flaw. I know you could peep a flaw on a nigga instantly. I ain't saying it, bro. I haven't. I trust your judgment. I promise you, I would not lead y'all astray and tell y'all this nigga's a good person when me and Anton disagree a lot. That don't got nothing. That should attest to his character. He a Christian. I'm an atheist. He still allowed me to come around. He still give me game. He still helped me out. And
you work for free, boy. He allow you to come around. Boy, he probably happy to see you around. He be like, damn, this stupid ass boy keep coming around for free. Can't find a better dude boy than this one. He flawless. I mean, this is Anton, boy, you should go into HR. Go to a company and say, look at what I've been able to do with these blacks. Whip them into shape. Make them volunteer for me. None of them, I would imagine probably very few of them are suing you. You have skills in HR dealing with blacks. Trust me. You know what they want. They want fame, fortune. You could hire them in the back office of an insurance company and set them up with a YouTube channel.
We believe in totally different things. You ain't one of your family members can't even get a fucking along about a joystick you let that nigga borrow 6 years ago. He ain't bring back. Trust me, bro. Like he good. Like his character A1. I wouldn't even lie to you, bro.
A1.
Not really, big dog. I stood up in my poor friend's house. Hey, the phone lines are open. 808-498-9156. The phone lines are open. I'm not gonna get disrespectful with you. And another thing, bro. Rita. I have met Rita. A fucking sweetheart. Now I don't know if these niggas like the Kennedys or something, because I know what it might sound like. I know what it might sound like. Like, damn, is everybody perfect? Well, from like, goddamn it, what I have met, bro. Rita was a fucking sweetheart, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah come up here and tell you that. Sarah got a chance to meet them. A fucking sweetheart. I'm there filming the show, and I'm finna get ready to hop on the Uber. And Rita like, no, Tukay, I'll take you to the airport. Like, no, I gotta Rita. Now you show, come on. Like, no, Rita, I'm good. Keep in mind, this woman don't know me, bro. She don't got to do shit like that for me. She's a sweetheart from what I know. Now, do all women be tripping? Absolutely. And I'm pretty sure she tripped too. But when she out in public, she represent him well, and she definitely represent herself well. That is a fact. Ton Dog so underappreciated.
Is he done talking about Aaron? And he just went straight to Rita? He gave a pretty glowing recommendation to Rita.
Appreciated. It's the same. Some people just love to hate. Nobody is perfect. So when when you are somebody as accomplished as he is, people jump at the chance to bash you. Respect, okay? I was just telling them that this the.
You know what's crazy? I just thought about this. Anton should have flooded this boy's stream with his supporters.
Floyd Mayweather effect. The nigga just been winning for too long. He brag about his wins. So when he win, naturally you want to see the nigga lose. It's just the Floyd Mayweather effect. That's what I like to call it. 2K. Just because his character is who he is does not mean he's a good brother. Stop the cap. Okay, show me. Hi, boy. I appreciate if you can call in, but I don't really like talking to the keyboard, but I love to hear your rebuttal. 2K, just because his character is who he is do not mean that he's a good brother. But can you say that makes him a bad brother? It's in that sentence, I'm not saying that this is your angle. It's like you want him to be bad. If he's showing you good, why would you think that he was bad? If a bad nigga was showing you that he was bad, you would just think that he was bad. You questioning what you see at this point because you don't want to believe what you see. 2K is a certain type of atheist, either secular or agnostic. I don't know what kind of is. I just don't believe in none that you can't prove. They're just me. Why is
Ooh, this is something here, boy. This is low IQ on steroids right here. You wind this Negro up, put a piece of paper in front of me, just read it.
The character in question, is it because of the Corey Holcomb incident? Yes. But it was just like people was waiting on this moment so they can just jump on his back, and it's just been going on too long. I'm his homeboy, and I can speak towards the shit. Now, if he was out here doing fucked up shit, if I knew that he was out here fucking with Mika or some shit, I'd be like, man, they been fucking. I can't say that.
You think he really would say that? You think he probably got a what do they call it, NDA, where he probably can't say that he was willing to sign. But I don't think he'd do it. I don't think he'd say it. I think it would look like he was what do they call it in the black community? Because Anton said that Corey Holcomb was doing it. Was like what did he say? He was player hating or some shit, right?
I can't say that. It'll be a motherfucking lie if I came on here and said some shit like that. And what I know about Mika, I just know that's not the case. But like I said, if Rita not fucking tripping, what the fuck I look like saying something? Mm-hmm. What you look like saying something? Shut up. Shut up. People who have never met Anton in real life is getting I appreciate I'm gonna read the super chats in a second. People who never met Anton in real life is really getting in this chat telling the man, know the person who he is. No, and that's cool. I get it, bro. Like this is because sometimes it's just hard to believe good people still exist. I get it. I ain't even mad at it. Anton is a faker. Anton is faker than a $3 bill. Can I ask you how so? Why does every black man that have to be hood to get recognized? Sound like people want Anton to just tuck his nuts and sit the fuck down. He's a damn man. Well, see, that's Anton's fault. Anton should have never even indulged in the behavior that he did. So he is open to all the ridicule that's coming. That's his fault. Anton got to sit with it. But it is what it is. But that don't mean bro a bad dude. That don't mean bro fucked up. That don't mean bro is faking like he rich. That don't mean none of that. Jay Jones, appreciate it. He said 80 and his wife is an example of a great couple, but the hate comes with the tax bracket. I can agree. Ain't nobody perfect, so what's the fucking issue? I can agree. Once again, the phone lines are open. 808-498-9156. You don't have to type the hate. Let's get a back and forth dialogue, okay? Let's get a back and forth dialogue. Make sure I ain't missing no calls over here. Okay, Sarah called. Hey, Violet, come shut that door. Wait. Indian. Once again, where in the Bible does it say that you can't call somebody pretty? Trust me, I took the same oath. You can do that if your wife ain't gonna trip. It's not illegal. It's not an abomination. It's not a sin. 2K, if Anton wouldn't have done anything, people would have still clowned him. Yes, they would have. They absolutely would have. Oh, Anton can't talk all that shit because he ain't say nothing to Corey. Woo, 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 woo. I get it. Two dudes defended themselves. Neither one wanted to get active, but they were willing. I I didn't mind the exchange because like I tell y'all, I know niggas who be at the car house bumping heads all the time. It never comes to blows. This is like two deers bumping each other head. This is how the communication goes sometimes. Well, after the aftermath, but that's how he chose to handle it. She shouldn't be up for grabs. But if you did want to put her up for grabs, I get it. But the daughter, that's out of pocket. That's out of pocket. And keep in mind, Corey's one of my favorite comedians. That's out of pocket. That's not roasting, bro. If you roast a nigga, you're gonna roast him and shit in proximity. His kids, no go. No go. That is something that I literally have only seen.
It's very interesting that he's a Corey Holcomb fan. So is Mika.
Women do talk about kids. That's a fact. Now, I ain't agree with that at all, cuz I don't believe Anton is a PT Bynum. I don't know who that is. PT Bone, I don't know who that is.
You don't know.
Bro, you can call in, my nigga. Just call in. Even the Bible tells you to protect yourself. It does. The folks in the comments acting like they don't go to work every day and call somebody their work life. It sounded like if he was lusting. He not. Listen, if I could tell a lot of y'all that y'all was pretty, I could without. I'm not lusting over y'all. Hello.
What's going on, Tukay, dog?
What's the word, bro?
Yo, I'm a mail carrier. I'm listening to you while walking, so I can't like type in the chat.
Okay.
But I just had to say this when y'all was talking about character. I finally found your show and it was like last week or something. You had said something about Anton that I think goes from like all good YouTubers. Like you said, it has never been like this is like one of the only times, me personally, where somebody that's well off, you know what I'm saying, we had this much access to.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like, as far as the character, that speaks a lot. Because if you really tap into the content, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, now you really see that he an honest person. Now, I done been through, these YouTube streets. I didn't follow Young Pharaoh and all of these other YouTubers. And it's like, you seen them gradually turn crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you saw it. You didn't even have to, it wasn't no hiding because the truth comes to the light. And I feel like all of this, these tests that's coming bro way, he's standing strong and bro not going like crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? And my last thing is like, if people like really kind of like tap into the content, like I made real life money watching this man. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't no get rich quick or no scam and all of that. It was setting myself up for the future. And, bro just happened to be like, right.
Right.
So it was like, I can't fault anybody or say they got bad character or anything where, you know what I mean? I done been scammed on the internet before. Bro ain't scammed me or nothing like that. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just want to say that, bro. Like, it's never really been too many people on this internet that's well off, rich. You know what I'm saying? Where you got access to.
And then we go back to Anton's money again. And again, that is I think the key piece for Anton is the allure. I don't know how real it is. No one knows how real the subscribers. I've already told you he's hidden his Patreon number, so that tells you something there. A braggadocious man. If he had a lot of Patreon subscribers, he would publish them, but he deliberately hides them. And you hear the young blacks who are, impressionable, and they look up to what they see as the wealth that he flashes. Any of the advice that he gives, he's not licensed to give any financial advice. And I'm not sure of any business advice that he gives, but anyone can generally say invest your money in 401ks. I've heard Anton say that. And, hey.
You got to do is ask him in the chat.
I swear to God, he'll tell you in the chat. Like, bro, it's crazy, but it's just that we don't have access to good people a lot, so it comes off as skeptical.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like it's called cognitive dissonance. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not super religious or nothing like that either. But when I was Christian and I was like, kind of like moving out of that, it was like I wanted to believe certain things, but my training, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was just that you was in the middle. And it was like, that's that cognitive dissonance. And it's like, people just not, it's like, y'all know you're a good person. Y'all just not trying to believe it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but, hey.
All right, bro. Hey, they say you got your...
This guy's had 33 minutes to tell us how great of a person he is, and he hasn't had much to say. He's talked pretty glowingly about Rita, though. I'll give her that.
You got their W-2s in that motherfucker?
Hey, man, don't go to the fence when your mailman on the W-2s. They coming, y'all.
They coming. All right, bro.
All
right. So, yeah, man.
So basically, that young man said, you just got to believe. You just got to believe.
Bro, I just felt like I had to say that over Anton, bro. And the reason I ain't been on the show, man, because I stream now. I don't do YouTube in a traditional sense like I used to, where I could just get on for an hour a day and go away for the rest and hop on Anton shit the next day. I be screaming for long hours. So by the time it's time to get on Anton, I don't really be having like the fatigue too. My dog, what's the word? What's the word?
I almost want to tell you to send me the link so I can pull up, bro, because this is something. Okay, so one question we need to ask people is, what do they define as good character? How do you see good character when it's in front of you? How do you recognize it? Because if you ask me, good character is defined by how you treat people that can't do anything for you. And as far as Anton, I've been watching Anton since 2020, and I'm only going to say stuff that he's put out on the internet for everybody to see. I've watched this man just drop money, $500 super chats.
Back to money again. That's all he got. You can buy these blacks, $500 a pop.
See, but they gonna want you to use some examples without money, and that's fair. So
yeah,
can you
they want you to use some examples without money. Give us one.
That's why I was going to get there. I've watched this man specifically give people, I guess you could say, a coaching on how to change their life. I've seen him voluntarily give information on how to invest in stocks. I've seen people, him fix families and give and hold people accountable in the way that they need to better their lives.
Hey, Anton, man, hey, if that's Anton for real, hey, I give you your props, bro. I've never seen blacks volunteering the way you have these blacks volunteering. And I had to tip my hat to you, man. I hired some blacks to shovel my snow the other day. Half-ass job, overpaid them, they quit, took off on me. Most blacks just ain't gonna work, even if you pay them. And you got these blacks bragging that Anton ain't my boss. I show up every night on room 9 or whatever the hell the shows you got, and he don't pay me. And I said, man, I gotta tip my hat. I live in the ghetto around a whole bunch of blacks. I ain't seen a black shovel of snow for none of these elderly blacks. I ain't seen a black volunteer to do anything around here. And if you got them doing that, I got my nigga, I gotta tip my hat to you. I just think that you should take it to a corporate level. You could tame some of these blacks in corporate America, and they're not really in corporate America, but restaurants and things like that where they misbehave. This is living proof that you can get the blacks to behave. It takes a certain personality, and your YouTube panels are much more civil than a lot of these other wild blacks. That shows that you are able to distinguish yourself in that. Most of the blacks are behaving on your panel, and so hey. But this black here, he did say he worked for free. Freezy said the same thing. He worked for free, so they didn't have a boss. And so that is what they're saying here. What's up, Latino?
Not much, man. Listening to this guy.
Well, he's sucking off real good.
I'm still waiting for him to tell me about his character.
He's sucking off real good, huh?
Yeah, man. This is like CNN.
We can't speak on Anton. None of us know him. This guy does. He's doing a terrible job of explaining it. Right?
Like, listen, if you was to ask me about my best friend, right? And for me to describe my best friend, I would say, oh, he is a loving person. He has a great character, short-tempered, depending on what the things that you say. He believes in religion to an extent. He has children that he looks after and takes care of. He works hard. Dude, I could just name 100 things off the back.
Yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like this guy hasn't said anything, bro. I feel like he's just dodging questions, bro.
Yeah, and that's very interesting. Again, you spent so much time with him. He's convinced you to, work for him in exchange for some intangible clicks and likes, right? That's what he's working for. And what is it other than money? He keeps coming back to money and access.
But like, this is what I'm saying. He ain't even mentioned him being a father.
Yeah.
Like, you want to, what I'm saying? Like, that's minimal.
What he did mention him, I guess being a husband, right? He did, he's, but even with that, it was about how much money. He said, Rita go out and spend big bank. I see how much she spend. again, it's back to money again.
Yeah, because there's no really there. Like they really don't know these people like that unless it's part of YouTube and business, bro. Like, so this is why it always comes back to the money. You understand?
Yeah. And again, the part that I say is very dangerous is, in much of Black America, they faking it till they make it to get women, so on and so forth, to have a certain image, partly to get women. And that's what you see out here. Odell Beckham just said he went broke. Yeah, 100 million. Anton Daniels probably don't have that kind of money, but he spent like hell, right? That's Blacks for you. Go ahead, Free Zone. Since I've been playing you earlier.
Nah, what's good? What's good, John?
What you think about me playing you earlier? Boy, you right on, boy. You right on.
Yeah, man, and I stand on it. And I've had those arguments with them, and so I could be on panels with them because we've already had those discussions. I've had them with Angry Man and Izzy and all them.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of, you just accept people as they are at this point. But yeah, bro, these folks don't really know each other like that. Just because you hung out with somebody or you met them at a meetup once or twice, that don't mean you know that person. I could put up if I really wanted you to think a certain way, I could put up a front for 2 or 3 meetings. But you don't, that doesn't mean you know anybody. And 2K don't really know Anton. So he's got this perception of him. But also too, I think what he's saying, most of what he's saying is actually irrelevant to the issue at hand, because it's not, if Anton could very well be a good, nice person in real life, but we're not in real life right now. We on the internet, and the discussion is what he's doing on the internet. It has nothing to do with what he does in his personal life. I don't really care about his personal life.
Well, I think, I was listening to O.J. Duke Jackson, and, he tried to play middle of the road. And he's saying, if you're going to be out here criticizing people, which I do, right? But no one's going to say, well, John Gall, you ain't holy and endow yourself, right? No one's going to, because I'm not putting myself out there like that. I'm not some super Christian. No one's going to describe me as super Christian. But in my business tactics, I think I'm pretty fair with people. You have some testimonies here on the channel. But as O'Shea was saying, people started to look at Anton and say, well, if you're going to be criticizing the Blacks, you're not really doing anything to help them, then they're going to start going over your life with a fine-tooth comb, which I think is fair. And some of his behavior just doesn't look Christian-like to me. And this guy is explaining the way by saying, well, he got money. He doesn't have to behave like you broke-ass Christian. I don't think Christians see it that way, your traditional Christians. And I think if you extrapolate that is probably why these people have such problems getting beyond YouTube, which is what that super sly guy was saying. I think that there's too many contradictions. If Angry Man were to go up on Fox News, or if they would think about bringing Angry Man up on Fox News, and then they play that clip that Super Sly was playing where he's F you, nigga. Like, they'd be like, moving on, right? Let's see if we can find someone else. And I think the same thing with Anton Daniels. You look at the clips of Anton Daniels, nigga this, Corey Holcomb that. Is he the best conservative Black we can find to put on Fox News? I don't think so, right? I think he's limited himself by his behavior, by trying to appeal to the Blacks with this ghetto-ass behavior, the way he can't get out of YouTube. If that makes, that's what Super Sly was saying. What do you think about that?
I have to, my bad, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with you. And it's like I was saying in the comments earlier. The only way that these folks can actually elevate past their position is to pivot out of what they're doing, which means they have to go against what they've been saying this whole time. And there've been a couple content creators that have done it, you know what I mean? But often that means you have to sacrifice a big portion of your fan base to get new people to come in. And it's very few people can pull it off, especially if your whole thing is like, what about the women and the men are victims? If you all of a sudden start switching that into the opposite, yeah, you're gonna lose a lot of people. And it's hard to pivot, you know what I mean?
I was listening to Anton Day. Just put up a random show one time. Some, just, hey, what are they talking about? Put up a clip. And, put up several clips, and they were talking about relationships, right? So I'm sitting there and, a couple of clips, relationships, I could pull up some, you'll see what I'm talking about. And it's kind of like, the same thing I kind of said with DJ Hamp, right? It's like, how far can you go? Like, how many people want to listen to 35, 45-year-old people talking about relationships? It just kind of gets old at some point. I think, you know what I'm saying?
And I got, John, I'm telling you, just like Free Zone said, I got into the point where it was like Latinos on the side of men. And now I'm starting to see that men are the problem. So
yeah, I mean, it's over and over. Like, look at this, man. Look at this. I'm sorry.
It's fucking wild, dude.
Like, look at this clip. So this is just a random Anton Daniels. The title is "Men Should Pay for Any Woman They're Sleeping With," and they're responding to camera. I ain't even gotta play this shit, but damn, like this is some low IQ shit, man. Right?
That title's kind of crazy, bro.
and bro, look at it. Look, it's Slim up here looking silly, right? Like, this guy here, his hood is over his head.
I mean, isn't this like standard shit that your fucking father teaches you?
But how many times can you slice and dice this shit? Like, how can they keep slicing and dicing this low IQ shit?
You treat a woman, God damn it.
You got, I can't even put it into words. It's like, let's just play a little.
Say that one more time.
They're just talking about nothing. It's not.
About then or no?
While he's her,
Get none out of him now.
When he was her man.
You don't know what kind of audacity.
No. No.
Y'all need to get your eyes checked. Y'all need to get your eyes checked. I don't look like.
It's just nothing. It's like just babble. You know what I mean? Like, again, like, this is the businessman. And they're sitting up there talking about Cameron, the rapper. Should you pay for a woman? Like, where does this come in the business aspect of it? That's what I'm missing. Why would a businessman be laid up like he was laid up talking about some shit? Should you pay a woman? It just seems too lowbrow for this to be the man sent to us by God. Does that make sense? Because, I'm him, right? This is what Anton Daniels said. This guy here says that we should be thankful that we have access to someone like an Anton Daniels. For only $200, he can drop the game on you. And anyway, that's my thoughts about this. Freeze-On, did you hear me ask the black guys the question on the earlier panel? How much money, income do they earn from dealing with other blacks? I'm not sure if Freeze-On's still there. Latino, did you hear me ask him that?
Nah, I think I missed that.
So I was on a panel, I asked the guys, I said, and then Angry Man, he comes up there acting stupid, but I said, how much money do you guys making, dealing with other blacks?
Oh, yeah. I remember this.
Every one of them said nothing. Not $1.
I mean, John, come on, dude. The New York Times made an article saying that the black wealth would be in 2050 would be zero, dude. and it goes back to what you're saying. It's like Yeah, we may complain about the Hindus selling the cigarettes in the hood, but none of you guys are selling the cigarettes to everybody else in the hood. So
Yeah.
you letting that money leave your pockets. You complain about the goddamn cigarettes that you buy, but it's
quit
like
smoking, right? the only option for them is to quit smoking because they're not going to open up liquor stores on their own and your cigarette store, you know. So the only option is, you know, abstinence. What's up, MFP?
Yeah, what's up, man?
What do you think about this guy so far? He's really doing a good job of licking up to his boss. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, man, he's glazing hard, man.
Did you notice? We have a white guy on the brother. Did you notice? I call you white guy, MFP. You know,
I don't give, it's all good.
Yeah, you know, one of the things I want to point out. I don't know if you noticed it. That's why I pointed out your background is. Do you notice how blacks don't like to have bosses? Have you ever heard, I ain't got no boss. Do you notice that?
Say that one more time. It went out for a second.
Blacks don't like to have bosses.
Yeah. I heard you talking about that already. How they keep saying, I don't have a boss. I don't have a boss. I work for myself.
Right.
That type of thing.
And so with that mindset, Anton, and I'm not saying he is deliberately doing this, but he's able to take advantage of the blacks who are pursuing YouTube careers. And they want some shine from him, and they're willing to get paid in clicks and likes versus real hard cash. And that allows them to say, I don't have a boss. You see how that works, right?
And they're getting nothing from it. They're getting nothing of actual value. It's just bullshit.
Right. That is the point why I showed you Tukay's, the guy who's sucking up to Anton. He only has 6,000 subscribers. Anton has 1 million. Why hasn't any of those subscribers rolled downhill to Tukay?
It doesn't work like that. It seems like for the blacks, they're not able to transfer viewership to each other for some reason. Like they can't do it. I don't know why.
Well, I think it's probably because they're all talking about the same thing. So one is probably going to do it better than the rest of them. So you just watch him. Right?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Right. And then, you know, the blacks, you've been hearing all day whenever you play these black channels, they always have their, you know, a soundboard. And so, you know, they're heavy on that. So if you're heavy on that and stuff like that, that probably appeals more to blacks in the actual content. And I think then there is the fight aspect of it, that blacks tend to like fights. So that tends to draw bigger crowds, which kind of sucks the air out of the smaller channels. You can't get a good fight going without a lot of people around, you know? So anyways, it's very interesting to me to see how.
Well, it's a panelception.
Those sound effects are annoying as shit too. That one, the guy who keeps playing.
Yeah.
That, oh shit! Like it's not even fucking funny.
Yeah.
Like,
You know.
Knocking that shit off, man. No one wants to hear that shit.
You know, go ahead.
It's definitely a panel. It's like a panelception economy, right? So one of the big channels has a panel.
But you know what, John?
I don't think you can hear me.
It's very funny that this guy promotes.
Can you hear? Hold on, MFB, can you hear? Because Free Zone was talking.
I can only. My bad. I can only hear you for some reason, John. Let me go out and come back.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Come back.
No, you're good. So like look at the Corey thing, right? The Corey and Anton thing.
Yeah.
You have a situation that happens, and then from there people review it, which turns into panels, and then people review panels. They'll do panels, reviewing another panel, reviewing another panel, and it turns into this panelception. So people just kind of get in where they fit in. And so and from there you have people who are in this game for multiple reasons, right? So you got the people who are in it for the money. You have the people who are trying to fix the community online. I put that all in air quotes. And then you have people who are just here for, you know, effery and entertainment and fun, which is where I'm at. I don't really care what y'all trying to do. You know what I mean? So, and you could tell how it is by the way people talk. the people who say I don't have a boss, or I'm an entrepreneur on YouTube, they tend to be the more money oriented people. So they about the money. They're asking for super chats every 5 seconds. They're doing all of that stuff, which, like, to each his own, do what you do. But it just changes the dynamic. A lot of them folks can be bought, bro. I've seen $250 change the entire direction of a whole YouTube stream. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen, I done seen somebody say, "Hey, 150. I'll give you $200 to end the stream right now because these folks ain't talking about nothing." They sent the 200, and as soon as the 200 hit, the whole stream end. You know what I mean? So you there's differences between the people, and people just get in where they fit in. But if you're trying to play the YouTube hierarchy game, good luck. That's why I said earlier, bro, I'd rather just take the money. Because the clicks and the views, that's hope. You know what I mean? You just hoping. If I could touch the hem of his garment, I shall be made whole type shit. Like, I'm not trying to do that.
And not only that,
go ahead.
Not only that, if you want to, let's say you want to move forward on YouTube, right? And you want the algorithm to help you some. I mean, YouTube offers these things where you actually pay and they will push into the algorithm. So as a smart person that wants their YouTube to move ahead, right? I would take the money. I wouldn't even want them damn clicks. I'll take the money and then I'll give the money back to goddamn YouTube too. You get what I'm saying?
Reinvest it.
Yeah, like,
so to speak.
I think if the guy had something going on off of YouTube, he would have taken the money. He said, you know what? Shit, I got some shit going on in the streets. Need to, I'm rehabbing cars or something. Like, for instance, I don't know if you guys, if you listen to my videos on the Clips channel here, you often hear some phone calls from people. Yesterday, I took a phone call from a black guy who works on cars, and he works on old cars, restores them. Any money he get, he's probably going to be spending on rehabbing the car. Further, if he were to go online talking about something, it would probably be the cars. He's very into cars. So I say that to say, like, what is Tukay interested in other than clicks and likes and following the YouTube algorithm, right? Like, there doesn't seem to be anything there. And I'm just using him as an example. I've never really watched his show, but a lot of these guys don't seem to have anything of interest they could talk about other than like following the news cycle or something like that, the algorithm, if that makes sense, right? Like me, I could just get up here and talk about my real estate shit, right? Maybe I wouldn't be up here as long, but I'd be up here, right? That's what I would talk about. It'd be my content, right? Not something from the news or anything like that. I could give spans on takes about squatters and stuff because I've dealt with squatters. I can say, well, look at this squatter I had, then look at this squatter right here. This is how you deal with it. I can kind of give you an authoritative voice on it, on something in the real world. What these guys are saying, and I go to a lot of their channels, and what you'll notice is that they'll say, hey, reach out to me for a consultation, right? If you're looking to grow your channel, it'd be like somebody talking about rap music, Poetic Flacco. They'd be like, okay, damn, I could pay Poetic Flacco to grow my channel.
They still do that?
Huh?
They still do that? Wow.
All of them do it.
Okay.
All of them do this. All of them have a facility where you can pay them to help grow your channel. All of them do it. And so it's probably you weren't aware of this. Yeah, they if you look at in their about section, the description of the video, it'll be like, yo, you want to learn how to grow your channel? If you want to be big as Flacco or Anton Daniels, I'm sure Anton Daniels, he probably does that. And well, the guy 2K, he said it. He said that Anton Daniels for $200 will teach you how to grow your channel. Right? Like, what else could Anton teach you? What else? What other fields has he been successful in?
I'm still waiting on bag chaser testimonials, so your guess is as good as mine.
Isn't he a software developer?
That's what they said he was.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what he said. I think Latino was joking right there, basically.
I don't know. I'm not joking. I'm just saying. You said to tell you what he could teach you, and I'm saying based off his career, I think that would be one thing that he could teach you.
I don't know.
Like how you get up on here and you teach us shit about software. I kick back and listen because I really don't know what you're talking about. We're learning.
I don't either. Yeah, I'll listen to you talk about software, the real estate stuff. Shout out to Get Crack. I listen to his streams too, talking about the money. So it's like there's things outside of effery that you could easily just tap in with, but I don't know. From what the people say who are in that whole Anton bag chaser stuff, they say all of that stuff is on Patreon, but they never speak on. I just haven't heard any testimonials, bro. I haven't heard. Like they all say the same thing, where it's like, if you want to see what he does, go to his Patreon. And it's like, yo, you're in his Patreon. Why don't you tell me what he does?
Yeah,
like you don't have to. You know what I'm saying?
Patreon.
What happened?
Couldn't someone leak his Patreon information?
I'm sure they could, but you don't even have to get specific on what he does in his Patreon and how he's helped you. You could just. You know what I'm saying? Like you could just give a positive testimonial on how he's helped you. I've only heard one person and they said that they learned about AI prompts from Anton, which I mean, you could look that shit up on YouTube. I don't really.
Like, it's not proprietary.
No, that's not.
Right?
Yeah.
Like let me, here's an example of one thing, right? Okay. Here's how you stage an Airbnb for max profit and least customer complaints and damage to your property. You can have it behind a paywall. That's of value to people in that specific niche, right?
Mm-hmm.
Airbnb business. Here's a guy that's in the Airbnb business, and I'm just getting started out. Avoid these mistakes in Airbnb. Here's a guy that 10 years of experience. You know, I can see kind of paying for that. I kind of see it. Okay, all right, maybe.
Yeah, I could see it too. You would have to be in a space of people who are interested in that, but once you find that space, and that's another issue that is specifically like the NiggaTube space, right? These people aren't here for that kind of stuff. So trying to fish those kinds of people who are interested in that, like these people are just here for effery and entertainment and being mad at women and being mad at men, and they're into that kind of nonsense. So they're not really interested in that. You know what I mean? But
I think part of that is because what they're limited in, right? You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Again, like I've already missed a phone call. In any given moment, I can make some content that they can't make, right? That, you know, like I ain't picking on CT, but CT's not in my business. He's a streamer, so there is no peripheral business that feeds him content. As an example, does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
Anton Daniels, presumably he has some businesses, but he doesn't let it bleed over into the content, right? That would be a natural progression, and that would be proprietary like content, right?
Right.
Not him reacting to the news and him reacting to Corey Holcomb saying something about him. It would be, you know, his business. You know, it would appeal to a different audience than Sister Gals exclusively. And I think that's the biggest problem. That there's nothing in the outside world where they can, you know, use this content on their channel. For instance, you ever seen any plumbers channels? I just use the plumbers. It could be anybody. Ship welders. Man, those guys get a lot of views. And
yeah, they do.
And those are high quality views, right?
Yep.
Whereas just talking about bullshit, if that's your business, those, you know, it's not as high of a quality of view, in my opinion.
Well, it's not evergreen content, right? Because you're always gonna need a plumbing. There's always gonna be somebody that has a plumbing issue, so you could always look something like that up. but just like trending topics, like most of these topics that are trending are about things that you're not really going to care about 6 months from now.
Yeah.
So they have a limited window, and so you have to keep feeding that.
Yeah.
As opposed to people who make evergreen content where they could post one video a week, and because it's something that people will always need, you could not post for years and your content will still grow because it's something that, plumbing issues, toilet issues, things like that.
And meanwhile, he's doing plumbing. That's the business.
Correct.
That's the feeder into the content. Right.
But and that's the other part too, where it's like not only are they just doing trending topics, their trending topics have nothing to do with anything that any other vertical that they have. It doesn't connect.
Right.
And so there's no way that you have it's almost like you're fracturing yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and you just got to find a way to make it, at least find a way to make it connect.
Well, I think that's why they have to create beefs. You see what I'm saying? Like, because that's content.
Mm-hmm.
That is like, or bringing on Fleece Johnson. That's content, right? You have to find something that's going to go viral. You can't build up a channel. That takes too long. In terms of, having series, it may not, you need things that are viral and, provocative. And
yeah. They're constant flashes in a pan, but it's never anything that's sustaining.
Yeah. I talked to this guy yesterday. It was a black guy. And he talked about his love for classic cars. He works on classic cars. That's some pretty good streaming. Right? Yeah, there are probably a lot of channels out here doing hundreds of thousands of views for people that are passionate about cars, as an example, right? He works on classic cars. He could easily transition that to YouTube. All he got to do is film himself while you're working on them. If he's, able to, talk and communicate, he's got a channel, right? With evergreen content. New cars come in, he fix them, send them back out. Different cars, different content every day. That's what they don't have, right? No passion for anything in the real world that they can show in the virtual world. They think their ideas are good enough to, take them to the promised land. Yeah, that's what I think their shortcoming is. That's my thoughts. What do you guys think?
Nah, I agree. And the other thing too is that you could clearly tell that a lot of this has consumed their lives by the way that they talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That like they'll make it seem like this Anton and Corey Holcomb thing, right, is like the biggest thing on YouTube. Meanwhile, if you click trending, you know that little trending tab on YouTube.
Yeah.
If you click that, none of this stuff pops up, bro. There's more people talking about the Samsung Trifold phone than this. You know what I mean? And it's just like it puts you in this bubble to where you think that you like it basically shrinks your world. Like you ever met somebody who has never traveled anywhere and they have these perceptions of what they think the rest of the world is like based on where they live, even though they've never left their city, they've barely left a street. That's what this is.
You make a very valid point, because you know what this guy Tukay said? It's a blessing that we have Anton. Did you hear him when he said that?
Yeah, like how? How? I don't get it.
In his small sphere of the world, as you saying, this YouTube world, he is a blessing. He said, I can call up Anton. He can maybe gonna provide me clicks and views. This is a blessing. He's a millionaire. Down on the streets where we live, ain't no millionaires walking around we got access to. But in the virtual world, I got access to a millionaire. And he went on to tell us the blacks. He said, how many of y'all blacks can send me $500? Down here in the regular world, blacks. The ones out here working, postal service men, right? Remember the postal man just called in. None of those people have $500 to call in, to send in. Anton in the virtual world is like a unicorn among black men.
Yeah. Hey, John, how many of you niggas with bosses can send $500 to a nigga without a boss, huh?
Yeah. Right. This is the black ecosystem, right? That the virtual man is doing so much better because the man on the street, there's no opportunities. Look at all of those blacks. Did you see this? Did you see it? I gotta play it again. Wait, I hope I still have it up. I may have closed it. If I close it, it's no big deal. But basically, I asked the blacks, how much money do y'all making, amongst your own black people, since y'all talk about all that black power and shit? And they all said nothing. We can't make any money in our ghettos. Nothing. And the topic was code switching. And so I was trying to explain to them, while I'm smoking weed and drinking tequila at 11:30 in the morning, it's because I don't have to code switch. You're at work. You better put on your best Queen's English when you go to work. That's the code switching. Because you can't make any money in your ghetto talking ghetto to your ghetto people. They can't do it. I was on the phone yesterday with a homeless lady, black lady, talking as ghetto as hell as I wanted to with her. And she like, I want to rent a room, Mr. John. They can't do that. They got a code switch to make money. And that's what I'm trying to explain to them.
No, yeah, get your money however you can, man.
Well,
like I get it. I get it because I work. I have a job. Like, even though I have other things that I do still work because my job allows me to do these other things, which is why I couldn't. If you that's what I'm saying, bro. You'd have to pay me because I got that money would facilitate other things. You know what I mean? So, and yeah, people do. And what's funny is that's not necessarily a black thing because I've worked with white guys that had the code switch in the military. You get them country Southern Bama white folks. They get into the office. They speak a little bit more proper. You know what I mean? They speak a little bit more eloquent. But when they get off,
but the curve they got to bend is a little bit, is less steep than the curve that, an angry man would have to bend to go into an office. Like Tukay, for him to go into an office, at some point for him to go up, he got to cut that beard down.
Yeah. Especially you, I know, and especially because you always talk about the corporate stuff, and I'm not really. I work medical, so I'm not in the corporate aspect of that. But yeah, bro, clean shaven, speak like you got some sense, speak like you've read a book or two. That's what they want.
Nigga, all that cursing and nigga, elevating your voice, it's not conducive in corporate America. Shouting people down, it doesn't work. The Fight Club, there is no Fight Club in corporate America like that. Would you say that's fair?
Absolutely. No, there's no.
There's no Fight Club talking over each other, calling names. That's the ghetto street shit, and 2K, he's doing a damn good dancing job here. Let's see what else he says.
And even if that's the case, right? Even if that's the case, check this out. I think black people in particular are so used to seeing F-boys that they don't recognize when they see a real name.
Right. See, and it's even crazy. They saying that we can't use the money as a measuring stick when we applaud the dope boys for coming back to the hoods with turkeys after they just sold crack to the whole block.
I've been seeing that example for the longest, and he just used it. I seen Anton is using like the dope boy giving out turkeys in the ghetto to build up his image. The blacks will overlook the dope boy selling drugs, poison in their community because once a year around Thanksgiving, he give out turkeys to the grandmamas and the aunts and aunties and the aunts and whoever, the sisters and all them. He get out turkeys to them once a year. And they overlook his selling drugs the other 365 days, whatever. And Tukay just acknowledged
Anton Lucas is wild.
Mm-hmm.
Anton Lucas.
It's a mix between the preachers and the drug dealers are more or less doing the same thing in the black community. He just analogized Anton to the drug dealer. Amazing.
So
destroy their families.
It's crazy though, but I get it, bro. But I'm gonna get ready to skate out here in a little while myself, bro.
I'm saying, I'm just saying, okay, so what is he supposed to do? He gives away money to the homeless on a regular basis. He created a whole sector of YouTube. Again, what do y'all define as good character? Because I mean, all his good character is in the Patreon. I'm not telling people to sign up for it, and I don't want to give away too much, but his good character is in the Patreon. All you got to do is pay $15 and have a life-changing library of information.
$15 is all it takes, Free Zone Lou. And if you give Anton $15, it ain't that much to him. You get it all. $15. But he give away millions to the home.
Right, but the part that sticks out to me where he fit, like, I ain't gonna say too much about it. It's like, bro, you haven't really said anything about it. You imagine you in a Patreon, right, that's giving you life-changing information, and you never speak about it.
Won't speak about it. You know, this is what I'm saying. If this information is this valuable, bro, wouldn't someone have leaked it out, screen recorded some of it?
Somebody would have said something. It's like radio silent, bro.
Like someone would have leaked something from his testimonial. Something would have leaked out. There's just no way you can have a vault around information like that. There's just no way. How could that be?
Yeah. And for $15, bro?
$15, all it takes. Life-changing information. And again, like, why do you need to sign up for it forever? Like, some of these people presumably are signed up for it longer than 1 month, right? This is a lifelong course. You know, one of the most profitable forms of business is the subscription model. Did you know that?
Absolutely.
And, you know, this is what more or less what he's doing is a subscription model. Shouldn't I be able to get all the game up in 1 month or enough game to change my life? How many months do I need to pay for this shit before I have enough of the game? Does he prescribe it?
I think it's bigger than I'm not sure how Patreon, I've never paid. I don't know how Patreon typically works, but it's not just the information. It's also like you pay for a quote unquote community of people as well. So you network and you meet people. Now, I don't know how the Bag Chasers group is, but that would be the only reason why I could see a person paying monthly for an extended period of time, because after you get the information, it's like, what else is there? I've done that before where I paid into a little group. I got the information. Once I got the information, I was gone. Like there's no reason for me to be there. But I've also paid into other groups where I stayed a little bit longer because I met certain people. And usually what happened was we formed our own like little text group, little Discord group, little group like that where we exchange financial information and trading and all that stuff. So I understand the models and stuff, but I don't see a reason for staying around constantly paying for something that if you've already got the information that you needed.
Now that doesn't make a lot of sense. Free Zone Latino, I want to show this to you guys. I think we're about at the end of that other guy's stream. And you said something, Free Zone, in the earlier channel. You said it's over for the big guys. You remember saying that?
Yeah.
And Universal Jones has been saying something that's very interesting. Universal says Anton is going to have to pivot to the women. And here is a tweet from Anton where he says the men are worse than the women nowadays. Be careful who you keep around you. It's always the one that came up off of you. Give this bitter baby mama some shine, please. Do you know who he's talking about?
I do not know. How old is this? When did this come out?
Recently. This was a couple days ago. And who he's talking about is Oops.
Oh, yeah, that sounds about right.
Now, what is it? This is almost like he sucked off Anton, no captivity with Freezy. And now he moving on to another big dog, Corey Holcomb. Hey, I'll suck you off, Corey. I work for Anton for free. I work for you for free too, right? Because Freezy talked about how he worked for Anton for free. And now he's saying, look, Corey, I'm switching up teams here. And, Freezy is the one that talked about how he's the Israelite nigga, right? Mm-hmm. And is this it? This is Freezy. Look at Freezy. Back in the day when Freezy was sucking off Anton. Look.
And y'all was over there putting smoke in the air and y'all had y'all fringes on and y'all chicks was looking dusty as right? And so I'm looking at these women and the women's breath stink. The kids is dirty and nasty on and y'all chicks was looking dusty as right?
Now, remember, Anton Daniels was complaining that Corey Holcomb hates black women. And so Corey Holcomb used this video inside of his No Pressure at Anton Daniels video. And the person that he got this video from was this guy, No Captivity with Freezy. And so Anton Daniels is basically calling this guy a snake who is now given information of Anton Daniels being a hypocrite. But the question is, who is No Captivity with Freezy and what is his relationship to Anton? Fast forward. So I had to do some research, guys, and I found out quite a bit. No Captivity with Freezy is a YouTuber from Florida, and he is a Hebrew Israelite. Also,
did you get that? Did you get that? Freezy is a Hebrew Israelite. Anton Daniels was just up here clowning the Hebrew Israelite women, of which Freezy's wife is one. Freezy didn't say a word because he's sucking off Anton. Now that Anton losing his shine, he trying to go over to the next head Negro in charge and suck off him.
Married to a Hebrew Israelite woman. If you remember the first clip that I just played, that is Anton Daniels dissing Black American Hebrew Israelite women. So that is how No Captivity with Freezy got this video somehow to Corey Holcomb. But the reality is that No Captivity with Freezy used to be buddy with Corey Holcomb. And how do we know this?
Show you don't believe me? Watch this. Don't listen to that. My dad listened to that. We listened to that on the way home from school.
Yeah.
It is. A lot of y'all say Freezy, it ain't that serious. Yes, it is. And I just want to leave y'all with that, man. No Captivity with Freezy.
Hey, listen, again, make sure y'all subscribe to No Captivity with Freezy. The channel was absolutely fire. I've been checking out all of the stuff you've been dropping. That's my dog. Shout out to
Rewind. In May 2023, Anton Daniels would leave the Lapeef network, which he co-owned with a guy by the name of Lapeef. He then decided to piss Anton out from Anton. And so day night show that came on at 10 o'clock. And Anton Daniels, who does stream, would give a monologue for about an hour. And then the special guest host every Wednesday was this guy by the name of No Captivity with Freezy, or better known as Freezy. And this show went on for like 9 months, and he was there every Wednesday night, and a lot of guys was really liking his commentary, and this happened.
You know what I was thinking? I was still giving my dog the benefit of the doubt. He might be busy. The whole week. 24 hours in a day, 7 days a week. I text you Wednesday. I didn't get no text till the next. I didn't get no text at all. I ain't getting no text at all.
So when Freezy got sick, messaged Anton Daniels and said that, hey, I'm not feeling well. And Anton Daniels just decided not to respond to Freezy at all. Okay. And that was something that Freezy thought was interesting, because at first he thought that, well, maybe he's just busy and all of that. But hey, I'm telling him I can't make the show. It's not checked.
Oh, somebody answer this question. How you don't call out the dude or recognize that been co-hosting the show for you for 9 months? How if you don't recognize nobody else on Wednesday night in the chat, how you don't recognize? Now he called out everybody.
Man, you see this? Freezy said, man, I've been working for free for you for 9 months. I got sick, missed the show. I had a little wrench in the audience, and I couldn't even get a shout out from you. He done work for free. Done been disrespected. Women talked about, and can't even get a shout out from Anton Daniels. And there's some hella pimping right here. And Freezy's looking for a new pimp by way of Corey Holcomb. What do you think about that, Freezy?
I think it's the funny part is, and I've maintained this throughout the entire whole debacle between Corey and Anton, right? I believe that they are two sides of the same cornball. I think that they're the same person. You know what I mean? I think that Corey is just a cornball for the street dudes, and Anton is the cornball for, I guess, the educated lames, the smarty arty niggas. Like, but they both are cornballs. I don't
know about Corey, but I don't see Anton as a smarty arty lame. He too ghetto flamboyant for that. Like, think about the smarty arty lame types. Like, I don't know, Don Lemon types. On the opposite side of that, right? He just doesn't fit. Like, think of a smarty arty type. I'm trying to think who would be a smarty arty type. Media tutorials guy, right? I'm thinking of somebody on YouTube. Someone smarty arty. I don't know. He just doesn't strike me as the smarty arty type. Freezy doesn't either. Man, I seen Freezy flossing his teeth online. Like, it's just a little bit that uncouthness there, where they just can't. They just don't talk it. They don't sound like the smarty arty black when you hear them. The Candace Owens. They're not a Candace Owens on the opposite side. Would you say that's fair? Freeze on. I don't know if you're there. But yeah, I don't think they have it's just not a clean delivery like a Candace Owens. Like, look at Freezy.
Else name. He called that other name in the chat, but he didn't call my name in the chat at all.
So he comes back from being sick, and he's in the chat. And when you're a moderator in the chat, people can see it. They can see the wrench. They can see, I believe, that your name is like in blue, something like that. So basically he's there, and everybody is like chatting with him, other people's names. Freezy, passive aggressive, he was so loyal and contributing to the platform for all this time. But then it gets better.
In Florida, we say scrimp with the K. I did it on the scrimp. Never got paid. I never got paid.
Woo! You heard it. You heard it. That's two. That are bragging about they never got paid. Man, this is a grand hustle pimping here. He got two black men, one with a big ass beard, to volunteer. You think Slimmy getting paid? What do you think, Free Zone? You think Slimmy getting paid? Free Zone may not be there.
Nothing. And y'all go back and look at them shows and ask me if y'all ever see me on a thumbnail. Y'all go back and look at them shows and ask me if y'all ever see me on a thumbnail.
He's saying here that, listen, he was doing this for the love. He was never paid, and he was never even in the thumbnail. This is why I could probably say
he did it for the clicks and likes. But where's Freezy's channel? 9 months he toiled for free. And where is his channel? How many subscribers? Anyone know how many subscribers Freezy has? 9 months working for free for Anton. The shit don't roll downhill with Anton, it seems. Interesting.
I could agree with this, or I could not disagree with this, right? And one of the things is this. Anton Daniels at the time had a big channel, not as big as he does now, but he's allowing this guy to come on. They're getting 43,000 views, and a guy like Freezy is probably not exposed to many people. Now, don't get me wrong, it would be nice to get compensated, but the reality is he is appearing on Anton Daniels' show. And if you look at this particular clip here, he puts, "You're a house N-word, man goes off on Anton, Freezy about reparations, says we need to beg for money." So you can see Anton Daniels is making an attempt because he's clipping part of that podcast and re-uploading it on his main channel. And he is giving some level of a shout out to Freezy. As much as Freezy can say that Anton Daniels wasn't being appreciative of his loyalty, the reality is he was giving him some level of shine, especially exposing him to an audience that he would never have. And many creators can say that this is a big enough payment in itself.
And there is the black economy, paid by shine from one big YouTube streamer to the next. And the YouTube streamer thinks he thinks he's getting something of value. In reality, we've gone through Tukay's channel, we've gone through Freezy's channel. Neither one of those guys had 20 million combined. They probably only have 20,000 subscribers. Yet both of them have toiled and toiled away for Anton. And as 2K said, he's seen the receipts. Anton making that money.
And to be honest, I think that this is probably one of the weaker points that Freezy has, because you're not just showing up for the love also. You are showing up for yourself, and you are being exposed to
clicks and likes and subscribes,
a larger audience, and people are finding out about you because you are on Anton Daniels' show. So that is probably one of the one things that I kind of disagree with, but I understand his frustration. But here is where he's strong. After Anton Daniels was being passive aggressive towards him, Freezy would then go on to another live stream and voice his frustrations. Okay. And then Anton would call him like, "Yo, man, what's going on, bro? I thought it was good you talking S about me." And then, well, Freezy says this.
Now, I didn't
let me know when you want me to stop it, Latino Free Zone.
Tell him it was because of the sneak dissing, but in my mind, I know.
Hey, my bad. My bad. I got a call from a doctor. What I was saying about the smarty arty thing, I'm not saying that he is that. I'm saying that Anton wants to be perceived as such. Yeah. In the same way that Corey wants to be perceived as the street type. When I think that they're both just internet guys.
Yeah, I don't know much about Corey, so I can't speak on him.
And
this is
so,
my first time ever really hearing about Corey. But go ahead.
And I think that they're both kind of the same. They're both kind of the same kind of dirtbag in the sense that, like, they just, anybody who's ever connected with them, they just fall out with people. It's like they fall out with people every 2 weeks. And so you see that common thing amongst both of them, even though they both have the same kind of ideology regarding like the sisterhood and all that kind of stuff. So it's like they share in a lot of, as a matter of fact, I would say the only thing they probably disagree with is probably their political takes are different, and their whole concept of family is different. Outside of that, I mean, the relationship stuff, they probably, the whole sisterhood stuff, they'll probably say the same stuff. The community stuff, they'll probably say the same stuff. The way that they treat people around them, especially when they feel that person may, get more shine than them at certain points, the arrogance, the ego, that shit is the same.
Well, that's just being black, right? I think the difference between them is you heard Tukay, you heard Mika both say they like Corey Holcomb shows.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They both said that. And I think that is where, Corey Holcomb, again, if blacks love entertainment, that's my premise. Netflix bill, cell phone bill, cable bill, any little money left over when Corey Holcomb's coming to town or Chris Rock, they go see that. That's kind of the picture of how blacks prioritize spending money, right? That's my view from a landlord viewpoint. And so Corey has something that blacks will spend cash money down in the real world for. You remember the question I asked the audience earlier? How much money can you make from blacks? And all of those people on that Black Gorilla, whatever the hell his name is, panel said none. Corey makes probably a substantial amount of revenue from blacks. Would you say that's fair? In the real world, concert tickets.
Yeah. He sell out shows.
Right, and I think that is the difference between, say, him and Anton. That he's cancelable from YouTube because YouTube is kind of like being fed from his comedy shows or his YouTube feeds to comedy shows. Hell, I watched him a couple weeks ago. He wasn't even monetized, his channel. And he had thousands of people in the audience. You can like both of them, but you'll spend money in the real world with Corey. That's his leg up.
No, that's a fact.
And that's why Freezy is saying, hey, Corey, what's up, bro? I done volunteered for this guy, ain't got shit. Imagine what I can do for you, right? I'm willing to volunteer. You're like, did you hear Freezy say he worked for Anton for 9 months volunteering? Consistently showing up for work on time to start off a show? Think about that level of dedication if it were applied down here in the real world. Think about that.
Yeah, I think
it's become a plumber. If you showed up every day how long would it take to become a plumber? If you showed up once a week, as Freezy did, on the job site, how long would it take you to become a plumber? If you practice at home, because Freezy was practicing on his own channel when he wasn't on Anton's channel. So if you're practicing and apprenticeship with plumbing once a week, would you be a plumber in 9 months?
I'm not sure. That's not my wheelhouse. I thought it took like a couple years to become a plumber.
You'd be able to put in toilets and hot water heaters in 9 months. You'd be able to learn some basics in 9 months. Hot water heater, fix a leak up under a sink. Install a bathroom sink. Install a kitchen faucet. In 9 months, if you put your mind to it, you can learn how to do that.
Yeah. They got vocational schools that would expedite that too, right?
Yeah, bro. I want to play this video, bro. It's gonna blow your mind. And this is me giving a pat on the back to blacks. You don't hear this very often here on this channel, so you guys might want to.
Whoa, what? You did that? You've done that before? Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe I'm here for this. I'm here for this one.
This is me giving a pat on the back to a black person, and I would say more of you blacks need to follow this model here. Here it goes. Listen to this. Listen to this. I think it's about right here. I'll search for. Yo, what's the most memorable car? Look, what I'm trying to explain to you. I want you to listen to the passion of this black about cars. And I asked him, I said, how did you learn how to do this shit? And this is how I do credit checks. Oh, you're a car mechanic? How did you get into that? Did your daddy teach you? You went to school? What? How did you learn how to work on cars? I want you to listen to what this black says. It's very interesting. Let me get the transcript so I don't waste your time. I think it's right here. Oh, I see.
So I was going through too much. I was spending too much money going through it. The only downfall of that. Yeah, because I kept going through blow a paint booth to get back on.
What's that?
I was going so you can get it's a blower paint tent that you can buy. It blows up and everything, but the only downfall of that is it's not good in like heavy winds, and it's not good when it's in the rain.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So I was going through too much. I was spending too much money going through them and everything. So I was like, this time I just want to get somewhere I can, not have to worry about the weather.
Yeah. How long you been doing? They call body working. You just do body work?
Yeah, so I started teaching myself because I'm in a car club. So when I started like modifying my own car, that's how I started learning. I started teaching.
I don't know if you heard that. I'll play it again for you.
Don't have to worry about the weather.
Yeah. How long you been doing? They call body working. You just do body work?
Yeah, so I started teaching myself because I'm in a car club. So when I started like modifying my own car, that's how I started learning. I started teaching myself how to do it. So I've been doing this too. I've been knowing how to do since like I was 12. I started off doing rims at first.
Okay.
I was doing rims and calipers and stuff like that. I was painting rims, fixing the curb rash and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And painting calipers, door handles, grills, and stuff like that. And then when I started getting into doing cars, I started doing my own first, and I started teaching myself on my own car.
Oh, I see.
And everything. Yeah. And then I started getting, my friends wanting body work done, and then, people they know started wanting. So it just, but I said, right now I'm doing body work and painting.
Okay, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, so look, I seen your video, man. Man, I should call this guy. You think I should call the dude? What do you think? I was so impressed with this guy, honestly. You think I should call him? Huh? You think I should call him? Can you have a paint booth in your house? They probably have exhaust vent. Now I have a garage. For rent. So that's what he's calling about. Damn, I'm getting a lot of phone calls. Jesus Christ. Who is this? Who is this? Should I call the dude? You think I should call him? All right, I'm gonna call him. Let me see. Who is this? Let me call this person first. Shit, I've been missing a lot of calls here. Let me call this person. Let's see. Who is this? Who else?
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you...
All right. Who did I say? I was going to call the guy about the garage. Right, garage. Okay. Should I give him a discount? Huh? What do you think? Like, man, I was impressed by you. You want to rent it? They give you a discount or something. Let's see. What's today? It was yesterday? Was it yesterday? Oh, shit. Give me a second. I got to find his number. Okay. Friday. Yeah. I got his number. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, you still coming by to see the garage tomorrow, right? We on for tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow, yeah.
Okay, cool, man. I was just thinking about those looking at the 94 Impala you said you like there.
Yeah. I'm definitely coming tomorrow to look at it.
Yeah, now that was pretty impressive, man. I'll be honest with you. I was thinking about it, like how you learn how to fix on cars. You said you started out on your own car and everything. That's pretty impressive.
I was learning on YouTube, like watching YouTube.
Oh no shit! You watching YouTube videos?
Yeah, and just practicing with my own car, and then I just got better and better.
Yeah, no, it's very impressive, man. Very impressive. You know, you can always learn on your own. You don't have to go to school to learn shit. You know.
Yeah. So I'm self-taught.
Yeah.
I like to learn it myself and everything. So that's, and then I just making money off of it.
A lot of times that's the best way, man. Huh?
Dude,
a lot of times that's the best way. Don't you think so? Like, you know.
Yeah, it is.
You got to be really interested to learn on your own. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I said that way I ain't got to, put money into my pocket. I can keep my money for myself.
Yeah. Well, look, man. What time did we say we meeting on Friday?
Sure, this would be around 11, 12 o'clock.
All right, that works. Yes, just send me a text message. Let me know what time you're coming, so I put it on my calendar.
Okay, I got you.
All right, sounds good, man. All right. Man, that's pretty good, man. We you know what? We'll probably get some content off of him. How about that? Would anyone like to see content of him fixing on cars and stuff like that? Would that be interesting? What would be legal? Oh, well, you know what I was telling the guy? And if you listen to the video of the phone call, this is like one of those ghetto benefits. The alley behind me where my garage is, there are a bunch of guys who work on cars themselves and like motorized vehicles, go-karts and stuff like that. And so from that standpoint, it kind of blocked the alley off. So it's kind of what would you say? Implicitly, it's their end of the alley, which means that all the houses beyond that point, up until a point midway, I guess you could say, because you can enter the alley from the other direction, is more or less, a free zone. You can do whatever you want back there. And so, from that standpoint, a mechanic being where the house is situated and where the garage is situated, he would have more or less, half the alley. So it's not a bad deal there. Give me 1 second before we get out of here. What did I say I was going to do? I was going to call this lady the homeless lady. Is it the homeless lady? I'll smoke a joint, address the chat. Maybe I'll take a phone call. Give me 1 second here. What's on the screen? Yeah. So one of the things that, in about 5 days, my regular channel comes off of a strike. So I'm thinking about I still have to maintain, I'll be on like a probationary period for a month or so. So I need to, play it very clear, play within the lines there. So I'm not sure how we're going to bring the channel back until we get kind of out of YouTube probationary jail. So I would suggest all you guys subscribe to this channel so you can catch us live here versus in case we're not live there. We may just publish videos there, go live here. I don't know. I was thinking about this. For those of you that are interested, I was talking to Be Brave yesterday, and I was saying, Brave, we should do like a little morning talk show, and then take the discussion over here to the Clips channel. So, if some of the things get a little out of pocket, we can always do it on the Clips channel. You see, with the working guy back. All right. Yeah. I'm a little long here. I got to go clean up at some point, though. So, I clean up behind people. That's what I do for a living. So I do have to do that. I think I have one person checking out today. I'll address the chat before I get out of here. Where I'm in the circle. Yeah, it's very interesting. Again, how these aspiring YouTubers volunteered for Anton Daniels, and then nothing really trickled down to them. And so that's very interesting. What's up, Free Zone Lou?
What's up, man?
What's up?
Hey, shout out to the Garage Guy, man. I'm always impressed with people who are willing to go off and learn new things on their own. Always love it, man.
Mm-hmm. We heard it. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You can't, like, I don't want to say that shit God given, but a lot of people just ain't got it, like to explore your curiosity about things and find a passion that nobody else can just make you do. It's it's refreshing to see that.
Yeah.
So shout out to him, man.
I learned software like that, bro. You know what I mean?
I learned video editing like that too.
Yeah. I've been doing a little video editing. You like, how do you do that? And you just say, okay, how you do it? Okay. And then you just kind of rough around the edges. You keep tinkering with it if you so inclined.
Mm-hmm.
And you get better at it. Like, what would you say, like, the first little learning curve for editing for you?
I just started where I could start, man. So like I started with CapCut because it was just actually I started with One Shot, which it's pretty simple. And then I moved up to CapCut, and my goal is to move up to Adobe Premiere by the end of the year and kind of getting into the more advanced stuff. But
like what? Like what would be advanced for you?
What happened?
What would be advanced techniques for you?
Say that one more time.
Like, what would be an advanced technique for you?
I'm not even there yet, man. I'm still doing like right now I'm working on B-roll editing, working on more of like I'm still doing the basics. I'm still very, very basic in it. So
I'm so basic I don't even know what B-roll is.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What is B-roll? What is B-roll, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
So from my understanding of what B-roll is basically like a technique where you transition one scene to another scene instead of like connecting them. You kind of offset the videos or the sounds of the transitions, and instead of like directly connecting them. So it actually flows seamlessly into it and transitions into another video or song or whatever. So I'm just kind of working on perfecting those little micro mini techniques before I move on to more advanced things.
So you're like, you know what I've been tinkering with now? Keyframes. Yeah,
I did keyframes like I've no keyframes. They're pretty good.
Yeah, it's kind of like a beginner type thing. Will you say this here?
It's pretty beginner. Beginner.
That shows you where I am. Beginner, very beginner. Yeah, that's very interesting, man. I think,
yes, sir.
You know what's interesting? I want to show you this. Girl, I've been like going down a rabbit hole of some of these things, as you can imagine, when my mind might take me. I want to show you this. Man, I wish I could do this shit side by side, but you can't do that, huh? Oh, shit. Give me 1 second. Let me do this. Let me show you this. Man, if I have if my mind allows me to, I'm going to draw a big connection.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see my screen?
No. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Pearly. Minimize it just a little bit. So we're going to go back 6 days, all right? And roughly, Pearly, in 6 days, she's gotten about 24 plus 20 is 44 plus 26, that's what, 60 something, 68, 60 to 70, let's just say around 70. Plus another, let's just say 200,000 just to be, right? So whatever we had, 300,000 views, right? Is that fair? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fair. These numbers are kind of low for her channel, though.
Well, these are videos, right? Yeah, I don't know if they're low or high, right? Now, let me show you this. What's up, Universal?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What up, you Jake?
Not much, man. Chilling.
Let me show you this right here. I noticed this shit. And what did we say? We're going back 6 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what we said, 6 days?
6 days. Yep.
All right, 6 days. What you see there?
Let's see. They look relatively the same.
What?
Same kind of numbers, right? 6,
These
14.
fools, just because
Hold on. Let me do that again. So you can see, what's that number right there?
8 days.
I said we're going back 6.
Oh, you say he hasn't done pre-records in over 8. Okay, I see what you're saying.
See it?
I'm wondering what the lives look like, what the live numbers look like, because they both typically do live streams.
Yeah, we can look at the lives, but what do you see from there? Universal?
She's more consistent.
With what?
Yeah, she does more consistent uploads, pre-records.
What are pre-records? They require what?
Editing.
A whole lot of editing, yeah.
Which means what?
She's got a team, or she's got additional skill.
And when you look at this, what does this tell you?
This tells me that he's not doing too many pre-recorded videos. But the other thing is,
what would be the reason why he wouldn't do pre-recorded videos?
Could be topic matter. Could be because he's doing lives or shorts. I don't know.
Any other reasons?
He's a solo artist and he doesn't have anybody to help him.
Universal, what happened yesterday on CT's panel?
A bunch of nonsense. When I was in and out, so you was it something that I've been spotted to?
Basically, the head Negro in charge, Bob.
Oh God!
Right? We just looking at it high level. I'm not criticizing anyone. I'm just telling you what happened. He had a bunch of randoms working for him.
Correct? Yeah.
Of those randoms, who's the most talented?
Me.
Well, I didn't know you were working on both.
Antoine. No, I don't work for. I'm just saying. Antoine.
Who did he lose?
Antoine.
And what does Antoine allow you to do?
What does he allow you to do?
Mm-hmm.
Have the ability.
What skill does he have?
Well, he's got a couple skills, but his main one for that channel was editing, and I would say a little bit of content driving as well.
So yeah, content, which he probably minored in, and editing, which you probably majored in, relatively, correct?
In terms of for that channel, yes, sir.
Right, and they lost a major. They could probably do without the minor, but they lost a major, which allows them to do this, correct? Anger Man, he does this, right? Nothing in 8 days, 7 days. And I think this is where, you know, from my understanding, and I don't know as much about YouTube as all these other people, but this is where the money is in the videos.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I keep saying all the time. Yes. Behind the scenes.
And so someone asked about the lives. This is members only. You listen.
Now, this is interesting. Can you scroll 2 more times? I just want to see something.
Well, hold on. Before I scroll, I want to. Do you remember the text I sent you last night?
Let me look now. Yeah. I got you.
What is it? Is it 3?
Which one was it? So, the Anton. Hold on. I think you sent it to a bunch of people, not straight to me.
Yeah.
So 3 hours, 2 super chats. That one? Yeah.
That's when he made members only. You could tell he was kind of petering out. I sat there and watched him. You could tell he kind of petering out. You know what I mean?
3 hours, 2 super chats.
3 hours. That's what I saw.
Damn.
Right. And so it's no wonder he made this members only. Here's a live 6,000 views. I don't know what the numbers should look like. He has how many subscribers?
Those subscribers, it should look a lot better than that.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'll give you 2 comparatives if you want.
Yeah, what you got?
Compare his numbers to Coach Greg Adams. And after Coach Greg Adams, the Star Report.
The Free Agent Lifestyle?
Yeah, Free Agent Lifestyle, yeah. And I'm using Coach Greg Adams because he has significantly less subs.
Oh shit.
And they relatively talk about the same thing.
Yeah.
That's that nigga right there.
Oh shit.
See the difference?
Like kill both of their ass.
See the difference? And Coach Greg Adams does shorts. But guess what, John? He doesn't respond to other people's shorts. He does his own. And he's been banned for several years.
Oh yeah, he doing big numbers. He doesn't. No. But he hasn't done one in 8 days. But
he was banned. He was banned. But if you look at his lives versus the Angry Man, it's like
right now.
2 different stories.
He's been banned for what? A couple weeks.
Yeah. But look at the live numbers compared to Angry Man. That's how you can tell something's not right. Angry Man has 8 times more subs than him, and has maybe 5% of what he's getting on his. No, that's not 5%. 10. A little over 10, maybe about 14, 15%.
Every now and then, like
there's one that popped off. Was that the Anton stuff? What was that one? Double standard. I don't know.
Well, this is mobile too.
Oh yeah, that's still good for mobile. Mobile is so inflated sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah, CGA been on fire ever since the him and Andrew thing, bro. He just knows how to ride waves better.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, and keep it consistent.
Yeah.
And it's not to say that he didn't have the numbers prior to, but I'm willing to bet if you go to his page and go look back at his numbers before that happened, they might be slightly lower from like as far as trending goes, but afterwards, that takes a. I think that takes a skill, not only to catch a wave, but to maintain a wave. It's a completely different skill set.
And man, I think, and I don't know much about Coach Greg Adams. I know more about England than Coach Greg Adams. I've only seen one story. I think he is probably more interesting to the general black populace.
Which one?
Greg Adams.
I would say Angry Man would appeal more to urban blacks, where Coach Greg Adams can probably ride the fence a little bit.
If one showed up at a restaurant, if both of them showed up at a restaurant, who would get the most attention? At a black-run restaurant.
Probably CGA.
Yeah, CGA.
Yeah.
Where would Angry Man get more attention than Coach Greg Adams?
At the bodega.
If that, bro. I don't think anywhere, man. I don't think anywhere, bro.
In the real world, nowhere.
Yeah, nowhere.
Yeah, I
If
don't
they
see
were, if they were both unknowns, who would move through the world a bit easier?
Yeah, Greg Adams for sure.
Reason?
Yeah, CGA.
Did you hear Angry Man call me a super black nigga?
Yeah, I heard that earlier when I was.
What?
You're a dark skin, super black nigga. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
In what way? What that could be defined in several ways. What did he mean by that?
He meant it from. You got to show him, John. He meant it from his heart too. You'll see. You'll see.
He said this shit multiple times.
That shit funny.
But you know what's interesting, bro? This is what be killing me, bro. Whenever I've been with Angry Man, he can't control himself. Anytime he's like me against, like where he sees his me pitted against him, like he go way off the rails. This is what I'm saying. Like he can't get beyond YouTube. You know what I mean?
Which is funny because like y'all like there's a lot of things that y'all pretty much agree on, especially with these blats. Like that's, but I guess it's different. I don't know what makes it different, but let me see.
This shit had me grinning like a motherfucker. Boy, I'm gonna send this to my children. I'm gonna send this shit to them. See, unlike Anton, who be catting around with a light skinned woman and got that old black ass woman that he probably ashamed of. Well, Jeff, you say you're comfortable around the blacks. I ain't gonna say the word you said, but do you live around the blacks?
Do I live around black people?
Like you live in, I'm asking.
It depends. There are very few black people around.
Okay.
The other one, you leave the house one way, it's people walking small dogs. You leave the other way, it's helicopters and police.
Why is that relevant? Why the hell would a black person need to live around black people to understand black people if he's already black?
Well, can I answer that? What I've been explaining to you is today I hired some young black men that most people probably would never hire. I paid them, I don't know, $270 to shovel my snow. They had to compete with Hispanics, and I hired them nevertheless. So earlier, I made the point, and all of the blacks up here on the panel, all the people up here on the panel said that they don't make any money from black people. Now I'm drawing it full circle to show that I would bet that most of the black people up here on the panel don't spend a lot of money with black people other than super chats and Venmo and cash.
You think that you're supposed to get a goddamn cookie because you paid some black boys to shovel your damn snow. For most of us, that's just some normal shit. You may have paid somebody black to do this. You may have paid somebody Latin to do this. Nobody's keeping score but your black ass. And what I find interesting is it's always a super dark skinned nigga like you.
I got a better live around blacks. None of people live around blacks.
Real quick, Angry Man, if I could. It would hurt my heart to know. It would hurt my heart to know, John. Stan, I really want to miss you with all the
blacks. It's problematic. It's because that's some white people shit, bro. About you get more ridiculed simply because of how black your ass is.
Oh man, this is like a $3 volume right here.
I need that right there.
Bruh.
I got my soundboard. That is gonna be one of those soundboards right there. How black your ass is. Ooh. Oh Lord have mercy, that was good right there.
He missed a complete point about the shoveling thing, which I'm not surprised.
What he would have seen is that the blacks couldn't even do the damn job.
Yeah, that's right. There's actually like 2 or 3 points there, right? I could tell by the picture that was gonna be bad. Now I do live in Minnesota. I have to admit that I have a bias,
But they had the worst shovels. That was the wrong shovels for that snow.
What kind of shoes they had on?
Oh, I didn't see I didn't look at the shoes because I was paying attention where they started was bad. They started in the middle of the sidewalk. That's not where you start. They're at the edge.
Hey, did he say that hiring blacks is some white people shit?
He's no. I think he's saying they're referring to people as black as some white people shit.
Oh,
hold on for a minute.
Okay.
Hold on for a minute. Let me see what the hell this is. Hold on. Hello. 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 Yeah. Hi, this is Richard. Oh, hey, what's up, Richard?
I'll be there right around 1.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, all right, see that.
Yeah. That's a Jewish man. That's the what? Do you know who? You know what I'm talking about, right? The Jewish man. You know. Oh, university, they're gonna be right down your alley right here, bro. Just right down your alley right here. Just right down your alley right here. Oh, just right down your alley. University. Oh, I gotta get this shit right. Oh, I gotta get this shit right. Oh, you blacks, keep on. Yeah. Listen to this shit, man. Oh, listen to this shit right here. Yeah, listen to this shit. Listen.
As an African, that's all. Yeah, African. Again? What's that?
Is it like Spanish gangs or something up there?
Spanish.
What is it like the Latino? What the Latino gangs?
Yeah, Latinos and
wait for it.
And Africans. Yeah,
they got
Latinos and Africans. That's all.
Gangs?
Yeah, Latinos and Africans. That's the whole place. There isn't even any. Aren't even any African Americans.
What? You heard it?
Yep.
Africans. That's all. Yeah, Latinos and Africans. That's the whole place. There isn't even any. Aren't even any African Americans.
What?
It's all Latinos and Africans. It's on New Year's Eve somebody threw up and they left it there all New Year's Day. Nobody cleaned it up. Somebody threw up on New Year's Eve, right?
What, in the building?
In the building, yeah, in our lobby. And then they just left it there all day on January 1st. Yeah, it's a disgusting place.
Heard that? Y'all heard that shit?
It's disgusting.
Motherfucker throwing up. Latin and African gangs. I didn't know they had. You know what this is, bro? This is in the richest black county, or used to be the richest black county in America. That's where all this is happening at. That's why the man said there are no blacks even here. How does he know? How does he know the difference between blacks and Africans? Huh? How does he know? He told a lot, didn't he?
Yeah. Wow.
Wait a minute. Wait. Who is this right here? Anybody know who this is? Oh shit! Maybe we done got a damn. You think we done got a damn strike over here? Yikes! All right. What you want me to do? Tell me what you want me to do so you don't strike this chump. Anyway,
I think you're going after Palomino. I was gonna say something. I forgot.
Latino. Yeah, that shit on CT channel yesterday was crazy, bro.
It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. I'm surprised that it happened over there. There's been a lot of chatter and issues going on in Discord and other people's channels, so I'm not surprised. But it does again prove what you were saying all along about this lack of ecosystem we have and how we operate. And that channel is to a certain extent has kind of fallen apart from what it started as. I mean, art's gone. Skywalker is getting challenged all the time by people.
Oh, is that right? Is that what happened?
Bob originally, hold on one second. Bob originally said he didn't want no women on the channel, but they're carrying that motherfucker.
Well, wait a minute. So who's challenging Skywalker? Why would he seem like just a regular
He gets
guy?
into what I've been seeing is he's getting into a lot of beefs and back and forth with people over there. Now I don't watch their channel; they ban me, so fuck them.
You know,
I get a lot of links and stuff because I'll come up, they'll bring me up over there, so people are like, "Hey, they're talking about you," and they'll send me clips and shit. So,
you know what I was surprised about, to be honest with you. You know, if you kind of zoom out a little bit, well, if you zoom in from yesterday, like I was surprised that the animus toward the gay people. I was really surprised to see that, you know, RLM and Black Bear, you know, I was surprised to hear them be so vocal about that.
well, because he was telling the truth. What else can they say about him, John, besides he's gay? He was telling the truth. He has all the proof. He did all the help. And he's not afraid to punch back, jab back.
Yeah.
They got shit else to say, but he's gay.
Yeah. I think RLM was very vocal about it. So I was surprised to see her being vocal. You know, a woman commenting on a man's sexuality when he's gay was interesting.
Well, she's the A mic over there.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
And then, you know, if you zoom out a bit, then you start to say, like, damn, like, no offense to Bob, but this is the best team he could build. You know, like, he's an intelligent black man. Yeah.
I said, did he build that team, or did it just kind of organically form the way that it did?
Well, whatever his name is on the moniker, that's what he came up with, right?
Sure.
You know, he's kind of, you know, behind the scenes, I guess. And, you know, one can say he traded off being a pilot. He gets a lot of social credit for that. Would you say that's fair? And so you assume just off the basis of that, you might get something better than the run of the mill in whatever he does, right? Would you say that's fair?
You would assume that in theory, but if you look at the pool where he selected his people from, that's the best you get.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Shouldn't he have a better pool, considering he flies, you know, above all of us?
Yes, I would agree with that point. Sure, absolutely.
And then when you realize, damn, he doesn't have a better pool than us, this is what he came up with. You're like, damn, like, where is the high-level ecosystem where, you know, you don't end up with an angry man or another, you know, spinoff of the Fight Club? It just doesn't seem.
Well, it's kind of turning into that. It's somebody I heard. I forgot who said this, but they kept calling it "To Me Chaotic Truth." It's the To Me version. That's what it is.
You know, I was surprised to know that to find out that Bob was a part of Fight Club. That surprised me.
Oh yeah, I don't know much about that, but
and I don't know if that's true or not. But someone said that, and so that surprised me. If anyone knows if that's true or not, you can verify it. But you know, someone said it. I don't know if it's true or not. But either way it goes, that just seemed like it would be beneath him as a pilot, because you assume certain things with pilots. But what if these things that we assume aren't really true?
Right.
You know, maybe he does fly planes, but the back and forth of what type of pilot he is, no one's really asked those questions. He hasn't volunteered that information. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You know, so it's just another little YouTube thing. Go ahead.
From my observation of how this is all unfolding, is that those people kind of bonded together without really having good expectations of how they wanted to run their channels. Is it a business? Is it a hangout? What is it? And there wasn't any team building. There was no leadership. And so you let these people just go on and on with no focus, and they start fighting. And that's what happened. It was natural. And so, I mean, one of the things that stood out that Antoine said that I caught was he was like, man, you know, I would sit here and I'm supposed to be doing the editing, and I got all these hours of content, but there's nothing that I could clip.
He said that yesterday?
No, he said that a couple times.
Jesus Christ.
He said there was nothing for me to clip. And then that was all I needed to hear. I was like, see, there's not much value there. There's not much content there.
Yeah.
And also, I don't know if you heard when Art was up with Antoine on Antoine's channel it might have been a week.
Yeah.
That was very eye-opening too, because remember when Art came in defense of that channel over here, he was popping big shit.
Yeah.
And now that he's not a part of that team anymore, like all that stuff he was saying, none of that was true. It was all bravado to prove that they were doing something, but really they didn't have anything.
Yeah.
And now he's a lone wolf. He's all by himself. Yeah. I think he realized that as well, because he kind of looks foolish for doing all that, and they just fucking threw him to the waste.
Yeah, they really did. They really just threw him. Yeah, that's crazy. When you put it all together like that.
Yeah.
He came over here talking all this shit, and
and they kicked that man and kept kicking him while he was down too. That was crazy. I was like, damn.
Oh, did they keep kicking him while he was down?
Yeah, man. Skywalker came up there cussing him out and shit. Yeah, it's been some shit, man. John, that whole Gospel of Bob thing was crazy. The other thing that was interesting on Antoine's stream the other night was in his chat. It was like all the people that were banned. It was like a fucking Gospel of Bob like recovery meeting. It was like 20 of us were in there. We're all like, "Well, you were banned. It was funny as hell.
He banned all his listeners.
all the people that were banned. And a lot of those people seem to be cool people because you see them on CTs or whatever. I'm like, damn, we all banned. We all up in this chat together. That was fucking hilarious.
Does he I forget what I was about to say. Damn, what was I about to say? Who goes over there and listens now?
Over to Bob's?
Yeah, like who's he? Like, go ahead.
The only person that I talk to consistently that I know goes over there is Vanta, because me and Vanta we're pretty cool. So, but he doesn't go over there. He's not over there like, yeah, they're talking about this, they're talking about that. I just know he hangs out over there. So they have some kind of conversations over there. I really don't know what they're covering. And then BD, I think BD is cool with them too. BD Sports.
Oh yeah. Man, does anyone remember this?
I just put up in that motherfucking.
Yeah, so I'm more comfortable. CT's universe or whatever that is. So I don't know much about what y'all got going on here, but I am learning, and I enjoyed my stay here for tonight. And I'll definitely be back if y'all have me back. And
anytime, bro. Anytime.
Hey man, shout out to you, John. Hey John, you put in the work today. You went to work today.
Man, John, I don't even think you realize how much content you have of people just since I've been around. Like, everybody has come through here at one point in time, and it's just funny to see these old clips sometimes. Like, God, like that one you stumbled upon with Bob was fucking classic. I'm like, this motherfucker.
Bob, whatever, Bob.
You probably don't even remember it. It was, man, this is a long time. He was just like, John, you're just a really good guy, and da-da-da. You fast forward to a few months ago, and he's just like, oh, I don't deal with John, and he's this and that. It's funny. It's just funny how this internet stuff works. Friezo was talking about this earlier, man. There's no true friendship in none of this shit. And there really ain't no true money in it, if we being honest.
Yeah, no.
I mean, how could you be friends with an avatar, bro? Like, how
exactly.
Could you don't really like there are people that I would consider myself to be friendly with. You know what I'm saying? Like, they good people, cool people, but at the end of the day, I'm aware that I don't know this person.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you ain't been through nothing with this person. And just because you went through a little bit of YouTube efforty don't mean y'all friends. Like, that's not how that works. So I think people forget that. They lose sight of that. And it's, to me, it just expresses how in the real world they don't really have relationships like that, because you would know the difference between a real one and a fake one.
Yeah.
I think it just really reflects, the bigger problem. Like, they can't build anything. Shit, build something virtual if you can't build it. Shit. Have your editing team where you don't go 8 days without a video.
Yeah.
Take advantage of what's there. Like, Pearly may not do big lives as big as an angry man, but she sure as hell make up for it with the videos where he doesn't.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they both do shorts too, as well. Here's another thing as well. Here's a big difference between CGA and Angry Man. CGA be out there living life too, and he documents it. He goes out there. He's amongst women. He's out in buildings eating, like a little bit of the lifestyle content to go with what he's saying. You don't really get that with a Pearl or an Angry Man. They don't really do the you know,
They're not
they
living what they preach.
Well, I think Pearly is in a different lane. Like, if you speaking that manosphere shit, I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
Well, I can vouch for CGA. I've been on his locals. He's really living that life for real.
That's what I'm saying. You can see it.
He shows you.
Right?
Yeah, it shows probably more than you need to see though. But yeah,
like you gotta show it, man. Like if you that player, because I've shown 3 people now, and how have they all challenged Anton? They
haven't. He just got money.
We got money.
Yeah.
They said, "I'll pull up to Detroit, and I want to see them bad women you talking about."
Yeah,
remember that, Mr. 1950, a man kind of like Coach Greg Adams, you know, that lifestyle model.
Yeah.
Silverback lifestyle is what he called himself. You ever heard of him, Free Zone?
Yeah, I seen the video too, where he between him and Anton. Right. I rock with it, bro. You got to show and prove.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So, and when I hear these people talk about it, Rita and they got a good family and all that stuff, but I don't deny it. But we ain't seen it because you don't really show that part. Like you throw it in everybody else's face, but you don't really show your family like that, dog. So he used to, but it just doesn't go well with the content that he does. Like talking crazy to everybody and showing your family, that doesn't go well.
And showing money, bro. I watched a video, bro. And I'm like, bro, this nigga crazy. He talking about how he went to the strip club, pulled out big bands. Talk about how they like ripped them off. You know, I guess. And some people say at the strip club, you don't get all your money. If you go to strip club, they give you ones, you don't get all of it, or something like that. I don't go to strip clubs like that, so I'm not very sure. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
No, who are you talking about?
Anton Daniels.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know who you're talking. You talking about Anton?
Big boss on the show.
I didn't know he was.
I be going to the strip club. Me and Rita went to the strip club, man, and you
trying
know,
to do the rapper shit.
I had Nas on me, you know what I'm saying? And they gave me, you know, stacks of hundreds in ones. That's what they do at strip club. I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so then he said, but they didn't give me all my money. They ran a scam on me. And so people were saying, no, that's what they do at the strip club. They charge you for it.
Yeah, they take it.
Yeah,
they're not about to. It's like the casino. They ain't about to give you the. It's not change. Is that change, nigga? No. They gotta take their cut like everybody else.
Yeah. And he didn't know that. And he
again, a nigga don't know nothing. Man. Damn. I know that. I ain't out here getting banned at the strip club. God damn.
Yeah, you're supposed to come in with that. Like you're not supposed to get it at the counter.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And
Come on.
And so he was in, you know, talking about, you know, he did a stream about that. But he's flashing the money in front of people like it's unnecessary. You could have told a story without showing the money. You understand?
Yeah.
And that will get you robbed.
Yeah.
Like someone you're not paying these people to, and you falling out with these people, and you flashing money, that could go real bad, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so it's just something I noticed. I'm like, that's interesting. Anton Daniels strip club, and so he said he took his wife. And the way he described going with his wife. How many of you guys are married have taken your wife to the strip club?
Me and my wife went to the strip club before we got married in our 20s.
How about in your 40s?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Before I got, I was in my late 20s. Yeah, I've been in strip clubs.
I haven't. I haven't been to the strip club since my 20s, since like 25, 26. I ain't been to the strip club since. I'm almost 40.
But not with your wife. You know, in your 40s. Yeah.
No.
Anyway, so that's what I found interesting. You know, he's going to the strip club at 40, bragging about it, showing how much money he got. You know, it's just not rich man behavior, for one thing. It's just not.
Well, it's rich nigga culture, depending on where you're at, right? So, but where he is in Detroit, I mean, yeah, I guess that is part of their culture there too. But that's some Charleston White shit. Charleston White does that. He's in the strip clubs all the time. So he goes live in the strip club.
I can see that. I can see if they let you do it.
I can see that too.
Fits his character though, right? Anton doesn't fit, and it doesn't fit his character.
Nah.
Yeah. You want to be a nigga so bad, bro.
Yeah, he does. He really does. And man, bro, you guys should really watch Freezy and O'Shea Duke Jackson. And
I watched a little bit of it. I couldn't watch the whole thing.
Well, if you listen to what he's saying is that Anton is using the pipeline of a potential strip club YouTube career as a way to sleep with women that he otherwise would not. And the way he laid it out was very, very interesting, to be quite honest with you. It was almost like a prostitution, what do they call it? Prostitution ring. And you've seen the male aspect of it, Freezy, Tukay, willing to work for free. And then flip it to the women. Look at Mika. I get you on Corey Holcomb. It not working out really exposed the hustle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's not the first chick he's done that with. I forgot the chick's name, the Island something.
Girl Q.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, she's a baddie. She'll get a laptop from your boy.
So the game is the game, man.
It's still working.
Yeah.
That is interesting. Man, I got to go show a room, or I'm actually not even going to show the room. I'm going to let him do it remotely. I guess I'll hold on. He said he'll be there in 10 minutes. I'll just send him the code. We do it online. Have a conversation with him. This is a Jewish guy running away from the Africans and the Latinos. You want to talk about that with him? I mean, I can't let you talk to him. But hey, guys, if you have some questions, you want me to ask the Jewish guy who's living around the Africans. He knows Wanda Sykes. He said he knows Wanda Sykes really well. You could hear it on the video.
Hey, what up?
He said he got to get the hell out of the house with these, out of the apartment. He shares an apartment. So this is not a rich Jew, right? But interestingly enough, he said he's written several songs that have gone viral. He knows Wanda Sykes, he said, very well before she was ever even famous. So so he said he does, man, I tell you, bro, the white ecosystem is so wide. You know what he does for a living? Part of what he does for a living is give comedy tours downtown.
Really?
Yeah. You can hear it on the channel, on the video. Now, that's what he does for a living. Say he used to do it with Wanda Sykes and shit years ago and does comedy tours, but he writes his own songs. He said he has one that has like 50 million views on YouTube or something like that. And, you know, he acts and stuff like that. So he's been in some movie with Wanda Sykes on Amazon Prime. I forget the name of it, Animal House or some shit like that.
Okay, good for him. Good for him.
I guess he defies the stereotype of all Jews are rich. He might be rich, though. Who knows? He may have family, they may have an estate or something leaving it to him.
Nah, there's a lot of broke Jews. That's a stereotype For real.
Yeah, he's in the acting though, so I guess it's the life he chose. Let me text him right now. I think I have a room. Yeah. Let's see if he's close. You got any questions for the Jewish guy about the Latino housing? Anything you want to know? Anything you want to know?
No, I'm just not at the moment. I'm listening though. Sounds interesting.
So he lives around African gangs, African and Latino gangs in Prince George's County, Maryland. And he's looking to get the hell out of there ASAP, he said. ASAP. Said he threw up in the hallway on New Year's Day, went and cleaned up. Ugh. Can you imagine that? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, PG County that checks out. That checks out. We've had to focus on PG County for a while, so PG County single-handedly debunks the idea that there's this connection between poverty and crime, because people automatically think that the reason why areas are so high in poverty is because there's so much crime, or there's so much crime because there's so much poverty, and that's not always the case. Culture plays a huge part in it, and the culture of PG County is very it's mad niggerish, man. Just no way to slice it.
Let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you an interesting story about PG County. That years ago, and what I think is the death spiral of blacks, and I think this is why blacks can't affordably live around other blacks. And this is an interesting story. We have 5 minutes before the guy gets here. So I was doing some software for a lady who lived in somewhere in Maryland. I've told this story before. It was a nice enough neighborhood where her house backed up to a golf course. It wasn't gated, but it backed up to a golf course. It was a decent neighborhood, right? She was retired, divorced, probably got a settlement for the house. And so one day she taking the kids to school and somebody broke in the house. As soon as she leave for school to take kids, somebody breaks in. I get to her house shortly thereafter. And I'm like, damn, you're not gonna call the police or whatever? She didn't know. So why not? She, it becomes public and it make to decrease the value in the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Here they are in the juxtaposition where if they call the police and solve the problem, it could lower their property values. That's what she's thinking. If I just fix my door and solidify my door where they can't kick it in anymore, then that's another solution. Right? They'll have to go kick somebody else's door in. You see what I'm saying? And so that is a death spiral, because who knows how many people have not reported a burglary because they are concerned about their property values. And so crime just goes unreported, right? And so that's kind of what you end up with in PG County. Protective of their property.
And then eventually it does get out, which eventually does drop the property value. It drops the property value further down than it would actually be if you had just simply said something in the beginning.
Yeah. Everybody's basically trying to backdoor everybody else by leave before everybody else leave. Right?
Yep.
Like subconsciously they know they got to get the hell out of there because the schools are deteriorating too. Right? Like I think they only have one halfway decent high school. And all of the people.
My question would be, because all of them have left to go to another county, which I think is now the richest county.
Yeah, Howard. I think Howard.
Okay. Did the crime follow?
Slowly but surely. I covered this. Let me see. I covered this. Hold on. Listen to this.
Now to the latest on a stabbing on U Street that killed a 16-year-old girl. The suspect, another teenage girl, made her first appearance in court. She learned some new information about.
The victim is identified as Naima Ligon. She's 16. The person who was accused of stabbing her to death is also a 16-year-old female who we will not name. This picture. According to testimony here today in court, the victim, the accused, and 3 others had started their evening Saturday at a rec center in Oxon Hill. Then they went to a party in the District of Columbia and then to the McDonald's. Now, according to what parked outside of the McDonald's sauce, it spilled outside of the car. And video surveillance.
You see that woman right there? That's the mother of the little girl that was killed over sweet and sour sauce. A block away from where I do live streams. The mother had moved the daughter out to, it's actually Charles County, Waldorf to be exact. That's where they had moved to. But they wanted to come back into the city. And that was the end of this little girl. She probably came from a little bit more affluent class. Her mother probably was a government worker. And they don't mention it here. But the little girl, she lived in, she had moved out to that affluent black county that you speak of.
Oh, wow.
But she came back into the city. And that was the night before the first day of school. And she was killed over sweet and sour sauce. But it really wasn't just sweet and sour sauce. Look at the little girl and her mama. Now use your head. Within the context of Black America, what do you think she was killed over?
I'd have to say that box. Some relationship stuff happening underneath the surface.
She's a lesbian, that's true. But she's a nice little young girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, her family's middle class. They moved out to Charles County, away from the poor blacks in PG County. But the night of her stabbing, she came to party in Oxon Hill, which is right out my back door in PG County. So she came back home to the ghetto, PG County. Oxon Hill being probably the armpit of PG County. And then she went into DC and got herself killed over supposedly sweet and sour sauce. It wasn't the sweet and sour sauce. It's the difference in the income.
Yeah, that money. Yeah, she was rocking something probably that's a little bit flashy, little something a little flashy.
She lived in middle class, and her friend killed her. That's what it was. They were. You know,
oh wow!
Supposedly, they were arguing in the car, and her juvenile friend killed her. So, but these are the conflicts within Black America. Like it wasn't over sweet and sour sauce. Trust me on that. It was one that moved out of the ghetto. Mama probably got a good old government job, though. The girl that killed her probably was, fat, dark skinned, not so attractive. These are the facts. And this girl lost her life for me. And you know what she got killed, bro? In a affluent, gentrified part of town. That's the most amazing part. Right? And where I live stream from? Like a bunch of LGBT, rainbow flags, happy-go-luckies, here's the guy. Any questions? Other than Israel, I can't ask him that. Any questions? You guys got any questions? Yeah, here he comes. Yeah. Hello?
Nah, hey, I'm gonna go get some food, man. I'll holler at you, bro.
All right, man. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the code to buzz yourself in, right? And then I'll send you the code.
This guy just answered the door.
Okay, well you can go to room 4.
Room 4?
Yeah, go upstairs. I'm gonna send you the code. I'm gonna send you the code right now to get in room 4. Yeah, hold on for a second. Let's see, what is that code? Give me 1 second. Let me send you the code.
He's right here. Hello?
Yeah, who's it? Randy? Who's it? Randy?
Randy? Randy? Wait, he's right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the code.
Call you from his phone.
Oh, I'm sending you the code right now. I just sent you the code. You have to enter. Tell him I call him right back. Hello? What the hell?
Hello?
Yeah, sorry. Tell him I call him right. Yeah, tell him I call him back. I just sent you the code to get into the room 4 up there.
Okay, so you give me a code to get in the room.
Yep. I just sent it to you.
So he's going to call you back. I mean, he's on the phone right now.
Yeah, but tell him, I call him right back. You got to do one thing at a time.
He'll call you right back, but I'm standing in the cold here.
Oh, you're not inside?
No, he's not letting me inside.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Damn. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Okay. Sure enough. Okay. Sorry. Oh, I didn't understand the context of what why he needed me to call him. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. Let me just send you the code to get in. Sorry about that.
Wait, the code?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll send you the code to get in. Okay. Give me 1 second. God damn. Hold on for a second. Hey, can you let the guy in? He's coming to see room 4.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, he's gonna let you in. He let you in? Hello? 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 Yeah. Hello?
How do I hit a code? He gave me a number.
Yeah. Put the number in and then hit the pound sign.
I don't see where I'm punching.
Oh, you have to.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. My bad. I got it.
Were you able to get in? Were you able to get in? Hello? Were you able to get in? Hello? 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 Yeah, hello? Yeah.
Yeah, so this is fine. This is nice.
Okay.
Okay, what's your name?
John.
What is it? I'm sorry?
John, John.
Oh, John. Okay. All right. All right. So what do I do?
When do you want to move in?
Like Tuesday.
How often do you want to pay your rent? Weekly, bi-weekly, or bi-monthly?
I'll do bi-weekly. I'll do what's the difference in bi-weekly and bi-monthly?
For that room, what can I do? I give you a good deal on that room. You say bi-weekly,
Yeah, bi-weekly or bi-monthly, either way.
You want to do bi-monthly?
What's the difference between bi-weekly and bi-monthly?
It's about $350 a week. So it's like $650 bi-weekly, and then I guess kind of a little bit less than that. For, if you multiply it by monthly, so I'd have to. I'll send it all to you.
I think you said 600 if I pay twice if I do it for 2 weeks.
Yeah. And so, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll do 2 weeks.
All right. Cool.
So what? How do I pay you on? Can I pay you on Tuesday or?
Well, if you want to hold it, because we do take like outside reservations by Airbnb and
okay.
So if you want to hold it, you can pay now, and it'll be available for you on Tuesday. Or
I can pay like in a day or two. I'm just waiting for a check to hit my account. So it'll probably be like the 31st or something, or it could even be the 3rd. It could even be tomorrow.
Yeah, just call me whenever you're ready. And if we don't have that one, we always have others. We have some right across the street too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, great. So so how do I pay you? Do I pay you?
Yeah, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Zelle. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
However you want to do it. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right, so I'll see you soon.
Thank you. One more to call. One more. Somebody said I'm a scam. What? Scam? What?
Hello.
Hey, I got your message. It's not a scam.
But this said that this was the number from Lisa.
Oh yeah. She mentioned your name. Let me see. She said, "Hold on, I can tell you what your name is before you even tell me." Let me see. Let's see. Don't tell me your name. She mentioned your name this morning. Shawnee, is that your name?
Huh?
Is your name Shawnee?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. She mentioned you this morning. She said you called me yesterday, but I don't see your call being missed. But anyway, you looking for a room for rent?
My son, I'm helping him look for a room for rent. He's not familiar with Marketplace. I am.
Oh, okay.
So I haven't gotten apartments in past time off Marketplace. I just know to watch out for what to watch out for as far as scams and things like that. So he's looking other places, and I'm using my resources of what I've used in past time.
Mm-hmm.
So I've ran into a lot of scammers on here so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I'm not a scammer. What are you looking for?
He's looking for a 1-bedroom. On there, it didn't give like much detail.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. We got a lot of places, so it's hard to give a detail for a lot of places. What neighborhood you looking for? What price range you looking for?
Well, I know the one that I responded to, it says something about Southeast.
Yeah, we got Southeast. Yeah, Congress Heights. You know where Congress Heights is?
Yeah, I know what Congress Heights is.
Yeah,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
We have some places over there, close to the subway. We got, places. If you're looking to just save some money, just like a twin bedroom, we have those. If you need a bigger room, we have full-size bedrooms. They're a little bit more expensive. But right now, we run the deal on a twin-size bedroom. It's pretty cheap, close to the subway.
Okay, and it's shared. It's a shared house with.
Yeah, it's shared bath. Yeah.
And shared bath.
Yeah, shared bath. Yeah, with 2 other people. Yeah.
And how many people is to the household? I'm just asking.
2. Yeah, it's fine. And this house is 2.
Okay, because he gets his daughter. They split up visitation, so he gets his daughter like maybe 3 to 4 times. So I'm just concerned about who he will be sharing the home. So.
Yeah, you know, we might not have a good option for him because, you know, we can't guarantee who be coming, you know, through the house, who be coming through, and you know, you know what I'm saying? It could be anybody. You know, people might be smoking in there. You know, we can tell them not to, but you can't make people abide by the rules. You know, that makes sense. You know, if he just needed for himself, you know, but when a child is involved, it becomes a little more risky, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because some places that I've been getting text messages only from, they are like pretty much like a basement unit where, you know, have personal interest, interest, and might have like a little kitchenette and stuff, you know, where he wouldn't even have to communicate with anyone else, you know. So
Yeah, you know, I may know somebody. What kind of work does he do?
he works for Metro, a contracting company for Metro, janitorial work for Metro, cleaning trains.
Oh, okay. That's good steady work. And the trains stay dirty. They keep him busy, huh?
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, I know a guy with a basement. I'll see if his is available. You can text me. You can text me back, say a little bit later, and I can give you an update on that one and let you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one, okay.
Yeah. Say that one more time. It's in
and where's this one located?
In Anacostia, down by what's that? Is that Good Hope Road? Yeah, Good Hope.
Oh, by Good Hope Road. Oh, okay. And you said that that's a basement unit?
Yeah, he has a basement and he has a couple of apartments. What's your price range?
Well, so far we've been looking at. I've been seeing some places like $800 to $900 for like maybe a studio. You know,
that probably a
with
scam. That shit might be a scam right there. You know
yeah.
what I mean? It probably anything probably under $1,000 for an apartment probably is a scam. You know what I mean? Probably a scam, man.
Were they saying that they're like studios or they're like basement apartments so far, but the way that they talking, asking for money and stuff first, and I'm asking if we can view it first, and it's like they're sending me the same messages, a couple of sending the same messages, and then they the numbers are like New York numbers, so I've already told them please do not contact me anymore because I refuse to send any money, fill out any fake application and background before viewing it, before we even figure out if we like it or not.
Do they even tell you where the location is?
They tell you what the location is, but they're calling with a different name. We're not calling, but text with a different name other than what was on the marketplace.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Damn.
And then they're saying, please send $29 for background check.
Oh wow.
Blah, blah.
Okay, that's the scam right there then. The $29 for the background check is a scam.
That's what they're saying. Send the $29 for the background check before we come and see it.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, they don't do that.
I'm like, you can go visit a regular market, a regular apartment first before deciding if you like it or not. Why would I send money for a background check just to come and view a unit?
And they don't even tell you where it is first, or they just give you an address. You don't even know if it's real.
Right. And no, that's the thing. I'm a Washingtonian, so I'll pull up on that address before I even communicate with those people. They given a right address, and we seen I some of the address to see the building, but the thing of it is the unit occupied or not?
They give me. So is it always apartment buildings or is it houses?
It's apartment buildings and houses. They don't give like a unit, but they give like the apartment building number in the street.
That's interesting because you could just pull up and be like, somebody lived there.
Yeah, exactly.
But you would have paid the
So-
$29.
Exactly. So I'm not new to this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Have you ever got caught on one of those scams like that?
I got caught up on the scam because I would figure out it's a scam before I even get caught up. But I have rented some apartments when my kids were young. I rented a couple of my apartments off Facebook Marketplace.
Mm-hmm.
And used to be the old, remember, I don't know if you may remember Craigslist. I used to rent off of there, so I kind of fucked up because I knew what to look out for.
Yeah. There's a lot of scams on Craigslist too. Yeah.
Right, but I've always knew what to, you know what I'm saying, look out for, and somehow God was on my side, and I looked up and got nice apartments when my kids were young off of there.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. So, where you living? Why your son don't live with you? He live with you now, or he just want an apartment?
No, he's staying with me now, but he needs his own place.
You ready for him to get up out of there, huh?
It's time for him to venture out on his own, and then he needs his own place, his own privacy and whatnot. And then he has his child that he's getting, joint custody and visitation rights for. So
Yeah, that's
trying
good.
to find like a basement unit,
Mm-hmm.
for him, something like a studio, little nice little.
How old is he?
He's 36.
Oh, okay, 36. Okay. All right.
Yeah, so he just haven't had, his own place. So we're looking to start him off with something. So I told him I help him. He's looking, but I always verify the stuff that he's looking for because right now he just needs to start off with something small.
All right, yeah, give me a call back a little bit later. I'll let you know what that landlord say.
Okay, then.
Thank you.
And what's your name?
John.
Okay, John, I'll give you a call back.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, brother.
Mm-hmm. There's no angry mans for her to call. There's no Anton. And here she is, down in the murky water where people are running scams on people looking for housing. She that desperate. Out of town, out of state numbers. And here's the message she wrote me back. She wrote me like, don't call me, you're a scam. You can see it. I don't want to show you her number, but she said, obviously this is a scam. That's what she wrote me. This is kind of down on the lower level of housing where you guys may or may not ever see. This is what poor people go through. And you also may have noticed something else. Toward the end of the call, what I said, how old is your son? 36. What does he do? Clean up the trains for Metro. Again, government attached job. Cleaning up Metro after people make messes. 36, living at home, got a baby, mama calling around looking for him a place to live so she can get him out of her house. He'd probably be better off staying with mama. These things are very true. Let them combine resources instead of splitting resources and paying me. That would be the better way to go about it. But I can't rent to him because, again, with the child comes a lot more responsibility. And anything happening to that child, then I'm responsible for it. There you go. No children. And that's how those things work there. Down on the level. These are the type of stories that the angry men, the Antons, the Tukays, they go volunteer to get clicks, likes, and views, and so they miss out on these type of stories. They don't have this for content. Yeah, you're definitely right, Palomino. You're definitely right, and this is one of the reasons why I asked him. So where is he living now? because this is the point. Like he want his privacy. Why don't y'all get a bigger place together? They just probably so ready to get rid of each other. That's all. The easiest thing would be for him to go to separate, as opposed to go somewhere bigger. This is very interesting. So now you see how all the problems, the wayward kids, he could have stayed with mama and there with grandmama, and now you got what you got. So that is that right there. Any other questions? Master Kim, I see you in the audience. Man, we discussed quite a bit today. I think I made a pretty good contrast between the guy who put his time and effort into learning a skill, how to work on cars, black guy. And then you contrast it with the Freezies and the Tukays of the world who volunteered their time. Freezy case 9 months. In Tukay's case, he's still volunteering. All for clicks and likes and views, while the other man down on the street was learning how to fix cars. He started out with his own car. His friends saw what he was doing, then he started fixing their cars. And now he's looking to rent a garage from me, John Galt, so that he can fix even more cars. And so yesterday I was talking to him and his wife was in the background and they were so happy to be, maybe they can find a space, because he said he'd been renting storage spaces, renting cars, fixing cars, and they frown on that. And they price it in a way that you won't do that. There's a lot of liability for them. So then he said he was renting storage, outside tent-like facilities to work on cars for the rain and the wind, but those things are susceptible to the wind. And he was paying for storage for his tools. And so now I have a place kind of all in one for him. So they were very excited about that, him and his wife. And he talked about his love for cars and how he spent 17 days at a car show. What I'm pointing out here is passion. And the passion led him to a career. And so that's why I highlighted him so much today in the show. Anyway, man, we've covered a lot of ground here. For the people who've been here all day, we have covered a lot of ground. Asking how come there no broke J.O. You're a little behind, Master Kim. Yo, he's broke. He said he didn't have the money to pay me. He said he's going to pay me. He said he's waiting on a check. He does. You can go back and listen to the initial call. He tells you what type of work he does. He's into acting and writing and stuff like that. So he's written a couple songs that have gone viral. He said he knows Wanda Sykes, for what that's worth. And what else? There was something else I wanted to cover. Well, I'll tell you what I will be covering. How about that? We'll do that. What will we be covering? This is one of the things that I was talking about this with my lovely lady Lisa this morning. She lives in Virginia, so we will be covering this going forward. For those of you that remember, the other day I was showing some Uber Eats receipts. And one of my tenants had ordered 13 cookies from Uber Eats. Strawberry milkshake and apple pie, something like that. Well, there are changes coming, and here are the changes being announced in Virginia, and I'm sure DC and Maryland will follow suit.
Here's a list of the many tax increases and proposals Democrats in Virginia are considering passing. They include additional local sales tax in all Virginia counties and cities, new personal property tax on electric leaf blowers and electric landscaping equipment, large employer tax, gun and ammunition tax, new income tax brackets, a delivery tax. This would hit you if you make an order on Amazon, Uber Eats, or an order that includes UPS, FedEx delivery, etc. here in Northern Virginia. There's also a tax they're looking at for events, concerts, an investment income tax, storage facility tax, gym membership tax, dog walking tax, dog grooming tax, counseling tax, digital personal property tax, new car taxes and highway use fees, an increase in the hotel tax here in Arlington, statewide speed cameras. Now, these aren't taxes, but they would include more fines for some drivers, dry cleaning tax, home repair tax, and a vehicle repair tax.
They should really be listening to their constituents a lot more, because these tax increases are going to hurt those who are struggling the most.
Republicans are blasting Virginia Democrats' tax proposals, asking what happened to all their talk about affordability.
They did campaign on affordability, and right now, right out of the gate, that's been the last thing that we've seen. That's been the focus.
7 News is waiting for a response from Virginia Governor Abigail Spanberger and leadership in the state Senate and the House of Delegates on how this would make life more affordable for you. We'll put their responses on our homepage, WJLA.com.
And that's, I think, one of the changes that will affect a lot of my tenants. You heard the other day, one of my tenants called in, it's on the stream. He asked for a little grace in the rent because it's too cold to be doing deliveries. He's a delivery worker. And with all of these taxes coming in, Virginia is probably the more Republican-leaning, conservative-leaning state of the 3 jurisdictions here. If they're pushing for these taxes, you can only imagine DC and Maryland will push these taxes as well. So we'll be covering that, and the effects on the economy and the effects on people like me, John Gold, because I got to get my rent somehow. And the government, they collect first, and then I'm second in line. Anyway, let me answer this question. Palomino Records, should we promote this channel? Yeah, other channels. Yeah, I think so. I think with the status of the other channel, I'm gonna have to, play by the rules over there, and as I said, draw well within the lines, and make sure I'm not doing anything where someone can, a vulnerable spot there. So I think, I think I mentioned this earlier. I was talking to Be Brave yesterday. So Brave and I were thinking about, okay, we're gonna do something, somewhat different, I guess, relative to the little sector that we're in. And so what we were thinking about doing is starting off, So what we're thinking is starting off like the show on the main channel, and then pushing the show to either this channel, when it's me and Brave, or we're also thinking about teaming up with JP, so it could be JP, and then we will have a reaction to that show where we would have people up on the panel, and that would be here on the Clips channel. So the main channel would be kind of, clear of any, vulnerabilities, controversial spots. And I think a lot of that comes with the panels. I think if you more or less keep it pretty tight, you draw less ire from people. That's just my thought. Hopefully that works. At least until March the 4th. That'll kind of get me up on the cloud of the banning of the channel altogether. So let's hope that works out. But yeah, let's definitely promote this channel as a backup. Hopefully the people don't come after this channel. So that's my thoughts. Kind of got to get off probation first, bro, before you get back to normal. That's my thoughts on it. You guys, if you have some suggestions, let me know what you think. I told you I bought a Synology. I bought this. To kind of do some backups and stuff like that. So I did buy this. To kind of do some backups. But yeah, I think it would allow like Be Brave to do his commentary. I don't think he needs a panel. I think it would be better, if he did his commentary, then he went over and then took comments, addressed the chat, people that wanted to get up on the panel and, have a conversation regarding what he just talked about or whatever you want to talk about. I think that's better, cleaner, and probably a little bit more watchable. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see how that goes. But yeah, this I'm going to use it, do a lot of backups. Hopefully that'll work there. Anyway, see how that all goes. Guys, it has been my pleasure as always. John Galt, the Urban Landlord. We cover so much ground here. Thank you all for joining. Make sure you hit the like, share, and subscribe. This is the click economy. We got to do our part. Thanks again for joining. This nigga has the motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, John Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lead. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zone out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. I'm close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga. I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga.